Hello. 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 Can we hear me? We can hear me. That's good. It's Digimon stuff. We got Eagle's Nest to recover. We got news for the Digimon week. Maybe play some Time Stranger. We'll see. Honestly, thought maybe there's a world where we play some DCGO. I've been jonesing to like practice more of the BT23 stuff. I've been really wanting to get a good not just a Jupitermon. I've been trying to get I've been wanting to get a good Jupitermon list off the ground. And it's looking like that deck's not too great. So everyone I talk to is kind of like not particularly playtesting it. Or maybe I just haven't figured out what I need to figure out, you know? I can dual stream on shorts. That's kind of cool, I guess. Maybe. Is that a cool thing? Is that something I should be doing? Is that technology advance the ReeseTheSquirrel.com brand at all? YouTube keeps complaining that I have like the wrong I don't even know what it's called, the wrong resolution, and I just don't. Anyway, let's talk about Eagle's Nest. Let's go ahead and gotta pop it up on the side. There's no stream this time for it because Eagle wasn't able to stream it. But we can at least talk about some of the decks. I'm just trying to find. Here we go. Switch over here. Anyway, this is the top 8, which is fun, I guess. Is there a way for me to like show you like the pretty picture that Michael makes every week for it? I think it goes without saying every time we do one of these that, you know, Eagle's Nest is still happening every 7:30 every Monday. And people just like playing Digimon, and it's still just kind of one of the best ways to play is, still, online, right? Like, I don't think that's too crazy of a thought. With that being said, what do we got? Where'd they post that picture? I know they posted a picture. I can't find it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I give up. We'll find the. Every time we do like a top 8 or something, I know that Michael or somebody makes like a pretty neat picture for the results. Can't find it this time. I don't. Maybe it's just in a channel I just don't understand. Nah. But we had a lot of random reveals. Like we finally got the. Was it finally? We finally got the Digi Egg for Jupitermon, which is why I'm like trying to like get on that news thing. Or get on that deck finally now that I know yada yada yada. Anyway, I don't know. Let's just talk about the list. Let me see. Let me get that propped open on my end, obviously. But yeah. So Eagle's Nest. It's probably worth saying that like it's probably gonna be a little more casual as people like. There's nothing to play for in the sense that like we're not practicing for. We're not really practicing for any regionals. The BT24 meta is our Nats meta, so that set's gonna be really important to people in terms of practice. But right now, it's like, I think it's probably pretty close to that time where Eagle's Nest will start allowing BT24 proxies or proxies for the next set in general, right? And then once we're there, I think Eagle's Nest will be seeing like a surge of people just to get some good practice in, because a lot of people are gonna want practice into particularly. What's got me interested is Everyone's always a Dioboro fan, and with the new Dioboro cards, expect Dioboro in the meta. And some, like, and when I say in the meta, might not necessarily get a top 16. I don't know if it's good enough for that. I don't know if it's not good enough for that. You know what I mean? Like, so like, it can go either way, but people love Dioboro. So like table, like round 2, 3, 4, you could be potentially fighting or versing a Dioboro. Practice against Dioboro is good. Let me take a swig. We got the new Seeker stuff. The Seeker stuff always has potential because of there's just like it's just like it's like a charcuterie I don't even know, charcuterie board of cards, right? And so eventually they're just gonna have enough cards that suddenly there's gonna be a busted combo. I'm sure someone out there has already figured one out. There's potential there. I'm not super convinced, but like when you have enough cards, eventually something's gonna break. You know what I mean? What else we got? So like I guess we're getting distracted. We'll talk about the BT24 in depth later, but like people are gonna want practice into those decks. Like Jupitermon, people are gonna need to know what they do, all the TS options, and then like Marukimon. I think Marukimon, the level 6 is kind of wild. I think actually in practice there's a lot to be said about Marukimon. The one in the set, not the promo. The promo is like whatever. I think there's a lot for I think there's a lot for Marukimon. Yo, Risu, long time. Glad to see you doing great. Thank you, Alpha Series Omega. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I'm still reminding, or I guess I'm still catching people up to the news that like we did get a job. We work Mondays, so we can't do Eagle's Nest. We still do Gundam and we still do Cookie Run, and with the lack of events, there's not a lot of top 16 videos to do. I was thinking about going back to doing my bread and butter, which is just match gameplay content from my locals. I think my locals is starting to level up a little bit to where like I'd be comfortable doing it again. It's just been this period of time where like people suck, like misplays. People just aren't really like. There's a difference between competitively minded and like sweaty, right? And when I say like competitively minded, I tend to line that up with like not messing up, no misplays, knowing the rules, right? Like not just showing up because pretty Digimon cardboard, you know, which I feel like there's been a good bit of that at my local where, and finally I feel like people are finally leveling up to a point where like maybe we can start doing that. And maybe I'm just telling myself that because I want to do match gameplay content again. So could be that. We do have new emotes though, which is very exciting. So you guys can check those out. That was a Secret Santa gift given to me. So I'm really happy with a lot of them. I wish I could do more, but we just don't have enough members. And that's not a plug. That's not a pick me sentence. Like I am not supplying enough content to justify the members stuff anymore. So do not. But we have emotes, which is fun. Anyway, Eagle's Nest, BT23 still going into BT23. People are just kind of moving on into like, maybe not, like it's not like people still want to stay sharp on their play for Nats, but this isn't Nats format. So people are like, there's more room to experiment. But I think a lot of I think the biggest thing obviously is Sakuyamon. We got Marshmallow Ruffian doing well on Sakuyamon. And then Mastamon CS, I think this is pure. Let me take a quick peek. This is pure. Yeah, this is pure Mastamon. We call it I don't know, everyone's been calling it CS, but I know there's a lot of hate for that. So it's just, I think it's one of those pain points of Digimon where like we don't have a leader, and so like we just kind of call it, we just want to group as much as we can together because we don't want a million tags for everything. I think that's one thing me and Eagle, us Eggman events and Eagle share, is just like if we can lump things together, we're gonna lump things together for the sake of technology and filtering on our end. But that being said, we can go, let's run through some of the others first. Like what's Cargalaris, you guys see this name? Cargalargus. Argalargus. All right. Well, let's see. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Is this the? Oh, this is the Leviathan stuff, right? This is the Appmon. Let me open this image. Oh, they were testing the Deus mon, like, right? That's his name, Deus. Yeah, they were trying out the Leviathan. I kind of wanted to try this one. I've been stuck, like I've been wanting to build an Atmon deck. This was up there. The next one to Hades, I think it's Hadesmon. Is that he's like I don't know. He's got a guy that looks just like Arrestadrum on Superior mode too. And that's a deck that's had me interested. Like the fact all this, like this is, I think this goes under talked about how all the like not all, but a lot of the Appmon level 4s have security effects, just play them, which is it gets kind of gross, kind of nutty when you're trying to play into this deck sometimes. Like you're just not expecting these bodies just coming out, and especially when you're living in a world where you're kind of like attacking end of turn or passing memory when digivolving attacking. All right, suddenly they got a body you weren't thinking about, and now who knows what happens, right? Like this, the world's their oyster at that point. But that's interesting. I mean, I love me some season 4. What's it called? You can't look at this rookie without season 4, but you can kind of look. I don't know. It's the EX10 stuff, right? So are we? It looks like we're maxing out on most of the EX10 stuff. We're adding the Navimon for a little bit of surge, maybe piercing is something we're looking at. EX10. So we pretty much maxed all the EX10 stuff except for the plays out of security level 3. So then we maxed the 4s except this guy. These are all the EX10 4s. Then we added some utility 4s. I hate this website. Why does this need to be this big? It's just anywhere else. I don't know. I don't know how Limitless survives sometimes. I swear to God. But yeah, no, it's Deusmon. So that's cool. It's cool that people are trying it because it needs to get tried, right? People need to people like there needs to be experimentation, because one of these days it's like when Atmon, like I think it goes under with Atmon. I think there's a secret breaking point, because all the options for the most part are pretty generic, right? Like let's see, no. Library, card.dev. There we go. Bup, bup. Like, let's just go app. That should work, right? Yeah, pretty close. Like, my thing is like, there's so many little options in Appmon, and like all the top ends don't really give a right? Like all the top ends, you just go on any app or ulti whatever, and then you're free to go to do whatever. So eventually you're just gonna have a collection of all these different cards. All the eggs don't really care either. So eventually just gonna have all the tamers are pretty generic as well, like just -2. Maybe that's not good enough, but you get where I'm getting at. There's a lot of generic bits. The only thing that's not generic, there are a couple things that are not generic, but we are looking at like the app fusions. None of those are generic, right? But then like super hacking, right? Like trashing one Appmon card from your hand, draw 2. Anyone can do, any Appmon deck can add this card while you have an Appmon, trait Digimon, or tamer on the field, which includes the egg, which I guess confuses people to this day about the terminology there, which it blows my mind. You may link one app trait Digimon card from your trait, like, you know what I mean? And it's got a delay. It's a good card. Is there more than one Flickmon? Oh, there is. I didn't even realize that. Oh, they're all different colors. Oh, that's amusing. I didn't know that. Well, we have Flick and Swipemon. Okay, right, that's adorable. And Tapmon. Where's the other one? Cobbin. No, that's not it. That's not what we want. Flick. Is it just that? We're getting a new wave. Where's the new wave? Where is? Oh, that was EX. Where's Deus? There's Deus. Or Hades. Oh, Evo's for 4. Interesting. That might help. But you get my point. Like, there's a good amount, and this guy's a little not generic. Like, you need a system or life. Trait Digimon from your trash. Yeah, so a little less generic, but you get my point. I still think I'm standing on business when I say like these options, like a lot of them, like even this bad guy one, draw one, then place this when this you trash any of your Digimon link cards, delay, you may link one Digimon. Like, I don't know. There's gonna be a breaking point where Appmon just has enough to where it's really strong, right? So people having it on people's radar is probably still a good thing. I just started playing Digimon, picking up two Sakuyamon at my local game store. Is it competitive? Merry Christmas, all. What's up, Camille? Camille? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Camille. No, Sakuyamon. I mean, we're gonna get into it here in a minute. Sakuyamon is very, like, here at the Eagle's Nest, we had an 18-player tournament. Sakuyamon taking second place. And by that, like, I mean, for the average player of any card game, I think the focus should be like, can I do well at locals? And here's proof that you can do well at locals. And the Sakuyamon stuff is really good. We can start talking, like, you know what? Since you asked the question, we'll cater to. I was gonna go through all the others, but we'll cater to what the conversation of what chat's doing. This is Marshmallow Ruffian, great guy, strong player, is historically doing well at pretty much any event he goes to. And you can see here that most of these cards are Sakuyamon deck cards, right? Like, I actually don't know what came in that starter deck. Maybe I should. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Sakuyamon starter deck list. Did I just? What the hell? Why did that all break? That's really weird. Sakuyamon starter deck list. Let's see. It came with. Okay, yeah. This makes. Did it come with? No. Okay, yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what was like the set list for the. Here we go. Wiki. Will the wiki tell me? Okay, it comes with. Those are just the new cards. What was actually in the reprints? Here we go. So it comes with the Searcher, it comes with this one, it comes with the new one, this is the new one, it comes with, this is the new 4, this is the old 4, which but starter deck comes with both of these. Obviously the new starter deck comes with the new Talmon. Marshmallow Ruffian is playing this older Talmon, the BT10 one without the inheritable. So maybe that's something you might have to pick up, but that should be a relatively cheap card. Sakuyamon herself. With the maid mode. Does it come with the X antibody? It does. Oh, it comes with like that pretty version of the X antibody too, doesn't it? And then the last thing is it comes with the Rika, it comes with the scrambles, it comes with the physical training. So literally the starter deck hits you with pretty much everything. The only thing the starter deck doesn't get you is this Talmon, which is a 10-cent card. So I think two Sakuyamon decks and you're kind of chilling, man. That's kind of sick. What's up, Blade Dragonoid? I appreciate it. The level 8 Talmon isn't in this deck. The Talmon? The 8 cost, not level 8. But yeah, but this is a 10-cent card. This is not a big ask, especially if you go to if you're new to Digimon, definitely become friends with your local scenes. Somebody's got this card. Like I could probably go into my bulk and find this Talmon. So should not be a hard ask to find. And reasonably speaking too, like this is a tech card. It's at 1. You could probably do just as well with the level 5 ace that they give you. So I think you're in a great spot to join the game with the Sakuyamon starter decks. It apparently just gives you everything you need. And at least according to Marshmallow Ruffian over here, I'm losing a lot of my control. What am I doing? Oh, okay, there we go. Let's go back though. Let's see what else we got. Leviamon, Beelzemon. I know there's a lot of Beelzemon love, especially with its recent success here and there. Let's see. Ooh, Everyone loves Examon. Give you guys an Examon list that someone's trying out. Only a single level 8/10 cost Talmon. I think you have it backwards, homie. It's 8 cost and then 10 cost. I mean, level 8. It's, which one is it? It's like Dishwan. Yeah. It's all good though. Anyway, here's Examon. Someone trying to get Examon off the ground. Especially like this is another deck that just keeps getting cards, but like I think it just has that inherent. It just forever has this inherent flaw of level 7 is my boss monster, and that's really hard to get to, and it's not easy. Like we're trying to. It's been Mastamon's problem for a long time. Until recently, I would say, and we'll talk about that when I talk about it, but people, I feel like people underestimate how, like, they think DNA and their minds immediately go into Imperial Dramon, which is a level 5 DNA deck, and the difference between going from like DNAing 2 level 4s to DNAing 2 5s, that's a big gap in terms of like needing to build a consistent deck. So now imagine trying to take the next step and DNAing 6s. I know the deck lets you cheat, right? Like don't do this to me. The deck lets you cheat. Obviously, the ground Dramon acts as a break Dramon for Examon Digital. Like it's not what we're talking about. All right, like the big thing, like it's just like you're just asking for more, right? And you just don't have more. Like you're even looking at this list, there is no level 6s. We're trying to purely break off of level 5s, right? Just because like with the consistency hit of trying to add those level 6s is so high. I don't think Examon is going to be a strong deck until we start seeing cheaper plays to get into our boss monster. And like we can talk, like I'll move on to when we talk about Mastermind, you guys know you guys know a little bit of like the fact that the Mastermind deck like just got some amazing 5s. I think that new 5s has saved Mastermind and is why Mastermind's doing so well. Like obviously the new boss monster is really good and the tamers are really good, but it's like the 6s, like there are the 5s. Those 5s, they're everything. They've made the deck playable, right? And like when I say playable, it's like you can like competitively in the meta. From here we have, what's another other? We got other from Mexico. We have, oh, Rocks. Rocks is still other? Oh, maybe because they're not, that's interesting. Oh, open the image. Rocks is still a gross deck. Rocks is still, I still don't think Bandai intended Rocks to be as good as it is, but here we are. Adding one of the Zofrika buses is always fun. But after that, it's kind of, I feel like Rocks, I don't think it's insulting to say that Rocks is kind of paint by numbers at this point. It's pretty solved how to play this deck. And most people are playing it that way. And like we can tech like a couple options. Our 4 ratios tend to be, you know, dealer's choice, as well as the rookies. But they all kind of amount to the same thing, right? Like the end result is usually is just the same thing for everybody. And that's why it's just like it's hard to get too excited about seeing Rocks. Like we know what it does it well. It's a good deck, and I don't blame this person for playing it, right? And then we got another from the United States. Rocks again. I guess Rocks is just not, doesn't have a label yet. Did I get that right? 1, 2. Like, are they both Rocks? Am I just, weird. Okay, anyway, and then we got Jorge. Ooh, we got a metal. Oh, we got this is a Greymon pile of some kind. Oh no, I think we started seeing some of this. I think we saw this last week on the live stream. They're playing some like taunt ace shenanigans. I really don't even know where to begin with telling you guys what this is. Like, we're using tropical venom, which is really cool. We're using, like, I don't know, this is just like this like this green black pile that just does what it wants to do. It's just gonna taunt you and then ace you nonstop. Excuse me, burping. Rocks is still solid. Yeah, exactly. Examon Tamer win, make it happen. I don't think a Tamer would fix it though. Like, I think like it needs a new fives. The deck lives and dies off of its fives. Like the deck has one of the best rookies in the game, right? The Dracomon X, that guy is so good. Like, that is such a good rookie, but the deck still isn't consistent enough. And I think it's the fives. You really need, I mean, in Examon, fives or sixes, so but like, they need something. Like, maybe we need a Slayer Dramon Ace so they can play sixes down for cheaper. Same with the Break Dramon. Like, if there was a Break Dramon Ace or a Slayer Dramon Ace, maybe that gets us there. Or just fives that do what the Mastamon fives do. They play for cheaper if you have the other one on board. And then there's plenty of ways to, and then facilitate that with a million ways to DNA. And you should be able to consistently make the boss monster. And if you can do that, you can win. And that's what Mastamon's doing and why it's so strong right now. But like, Examon is cool, and then you out it, and then they can't do it again for another 5 turns because it like took too much to invest into the first one. Even Paleodramon is an exception since Sylphie and Huddy Shako sees a lot of play, and non-Huddy Shako. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, the other, like, well, because of the draw, right? And blue with the memory, green, like, blue-green has been able to make it very efficient. Those decks also have the most, that Paleodramon has the most support. I still think the big thing that makes Paleodramon is the 4s that gain you memory. Like, if you gave us a Gatomon and an Aguilamon that give you a memory when they DNA, you would probably see more Sylphimon deck do well. Same with Anje and was it Ankylo? If you saw the like memory gainers of those Digimon, we'd probably see what, you know what I'm saying? We'd probably see those decks do better, right? Like, that is the key those 4s are the difference maker. Like, it is, all of their plays are made possible because of those 4s. And that's why when like the banless season came around and Imperial was a really strong deck, I was like, you kind of need to hit these because that's what sets them apart. Like, Davis and Ken is okay as a tamer. The others do the same thing. In fact, I still think Cody TK is the best of those 3 tamers, in my opinion. But they don't have the same support that blue-green does. So, but that's just a random take, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we've seen this pile. We saw this pile live last week. It was pretty interesting. Basically, the run of what you're trying to do is you're setting up tamers, you're setting up rookies, you're getting memory for them suspending via the Palmon X antibody. I'm gonna stop clicking that because I don't want to flashbang you guys anymore. I'm sorry. And just kind of steal it, just like black taunt, memory steal, turn stealing shenanigans is what they're up to. And just kind of winning the game off of not letting you have a turn, basically, is the idea. It's cute, it's fun, but I think a lot of decks can just kind of just play around it or out tempo it, especially in a world with Huddy or like immune to Digimon effects or, you know, etc., etc. Or someone just has more firepower, right? It's not an invincible deck by any means. All right, so then we got CS Huddy. We got into our top 8. We have Gotham Knights still performing well with Red Purple Imperial, 7 Great Demon Lords with JJR Bendis, Royal Knights, Kaiste. What country is that? Lithuania. Homie's playing from Lithuania, really? Or did they just add that for fun? It looks cool. Full Metal Bob on Appmon. Ooh, let's check that out real quick. I was just talking about how Amon is so good. Or like potentially so good. Oh, we're using the new 4. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see. What does this new 4 do again? I'm sorry. I know I said I wouldn't flashbang you guys, but... was TCG player have a dark mode? Of course not. Why would it have a dark mode? Ugh. Whatever. What does this guy do? App fuse, gotcha, Navi, or tweet. So any two. Oh, so see, that's pretty good. So number 1, step 1, we're expanding app fusion to multiple different Digimon. I don't think the original Dogotch is like that. Let's see. Dogotch, or maybe it is, and we just never got. I don't know how to spell. Dogotch. There we go. Oh, it's always been 3. We just never had a Tweetmon before. Oh, that's it. That's it. We never had a Tweetmon before. That's why. Until the promo. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sorry. Now I gotta read what this card does. You may, when attacking, you may link one Digimon card with social Navi or tool trait from your hand and this Digimon's evolution cards to its Digimon with the link cost reduced by 2. Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good because, like, so you can win attacking, put in the time on, right? If I'm mistaken, you can swing, put in the time on for free without having to app fuse or anything. Or sorry, without having to pay the link cost. If you survive, which you would be sitting at with this guy, you're sitting at plus the app link, you're sitting at 9k, so there's a high chance you survive. But you could raid into a rookie instead. You don't have piercing, or maybe you have piercing if you went Navi, unfortunately, which rip. But then you can end of turn. What is like right? This guy. Well, wait, when? Oh, what? Oh, that gets gross real quick, doesn't it? Because then you go this guy. When your Digimon gets linked by suspending this tamer, so like mid-attack, you'll link, and then you'll Digivolve, and it's not a new Digimon, so you're still attacking, right? Because App Fusion isn't a new Digimon, so like you're still like mid-attack. Is that how that works? Then one of your Digimon may App Fuse into Digimon in the hand, so you swing, App Fuse. Now you're going into this guy. Suddenly you're doing 2 checks. You may link one level 4 alone, and then you can link again. So, I see it. I see the vision. I see it. I think that's how that works. And then the text still goes through. You do 2 checks now. You link something else. I guess I don't know what you would link from that point. Like, you can't link Karis. You would have to link one of these level guys. What is Dogotch? I keep flashbanging you guys. I'm sorry. Return one of your opponent's 5k or lower Digimon at the bottom of the deck. Oh, that's not bad, right? That's never bad. That's never bad. Damn. That's hot. That's hot. And then you can even fire rocket. Oh, so you go fire rocket. You're actually doing 3 checks. And then this is all without paying memory, right? Because this guy doesn't, because no, App Fusion's free. So then all you actually have to do is pay for, you start your turn. If you were already Dogouch in the back, you can start your turn, link for 3. And once you link Karismon for 3, you can go into Glowmon. Oof. Is that OTK? No, that's not OTK because you only trash one, right? Digivolve. You may link one when your Digimon link, unsuspend this and trash your. No. You still need to find one more check. Damn. So close. So close to OTK. But pretty cool nonetheless. Pretty cool nonetheless. So no, that's great. And we're using the blue tamer as well. Like I said, little generic. Imagine that. Also, we're going for Garnet memory boost to pick up Timon. That's why. I was gonna say what, like, because we just don't give a shit about gossip. But it's to pick up Timon because we need that's the one we need to app views. I get it. I get it. What is chat saying? Kaista from there. Oh, okay. He plays in the homies DCGO brackets. Oh, what's your opinion on Appmon as a deck and Lynx as a mechanic? I feel like both were mishandled pretty bad for the first year. I think Lynx options should have happened earlier than they did. Maybe just play some Omni X if playing memory boosts, I feel. Yeah, I guess you could just go for the full OTK style. Yeah, you could do that. That's not bad. I think the link options. I don't know. I don't agree that I don't agree that linking was mishandled. I think it was just a mechanic and the way. I think the Appmon's biggest problem is like consistency, right? Like you want all these links, but you don't have enough cards yet. And when I say enough cards, there's every set there's a new Appmon. No, that's not what I mean. Like we finally got a second Dogotch, right? Like these lines haven't been supported again. We keep getting a new line with new app fusion. I think app fusion could potentially be busted. I think their whole app fusion mechanic has the potential to just be a really stupidly strong deck. We just don't consistently have that, right? Like we're not in a world where we're consistently app fusing. But Risu, I play the deck and I app fuse all the time. It's fine. Like, all right, then show up and tell me why I'm wrong. Because homie's app fusing pretty consistently, I imagine, with double Dogotch and what this when attacking lets you do is just pretty disgusting in my opinion. All right, so that's really cool to talk about. So Tweetmon, and we didn't have it like. That's the thing. Like we didn't have when the Gaiamon version came out, we didn't have Tweetmon, so we couldn't app fuse into Dogotch like consistently because we only had two homies. Now we have all three. Any combination of these any two of these three gets us into Dogotch. We need to find Timon still, so we're still kind of low on Timons, which is probably why we're on something like Gossipmon to try to recycle a little bit. And get there, right? Because he does, yeah, he returns one from the trash. Blah, 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 blah. That's why we're specifically on Garnet. We've talked about this, and the extra draw from everywhere else is helping. Good talk. Full Metal Bob. It's a pretty cool list. Then we can talk. Let's actually go down. I know Rascal's always on something. What was Rascal on for Hudimon? We're on, I think everyone's just kind of moved on to the pure option version, even though like potentially the full aggro version has a place in the meta too. It's just gonna be, I don't know. We'll see. But definitely no Hudimons in the top 8. But Risu, it did one China, like, oh, it's okay. We'll talk about that. I'll see if I can find some more data on the China stuff for you guys, and we can talk about that. I did start with this saying that people are a little less try hard right now because of the holidays, because it's a break season. People want to just kind of stay sharp, but not necessarily play competitive. So maybe people are just like, I'm sick of Huddy, I'm not going to play it, which is, fair. But let's talk about Red, Purple, Imperial. I can't imagine too much expiration is happening in Red, Purple, Imperial. I think it's just, all right. So we're actually adding the Davis Ken, which kind of immediately denies what I say, but I wouldn't say that this was unheard of, right? Like we definitely, it's been in conversations before that we are playing Davis Ken for, the ability to play VMons and Wormmons for free. Like that is not a ridiculous take we've had in this deck. We do have access to Magenta Memory Boost, which is something we've been missing for a long time. We have an Peter Fighter mode to help us diversify our board cleared strategies, and then beyond that, it's kind of like it comes down to player preference in a lot of these slots, right? I think the rookies are pretty mainstay. These are the 3 rookies you run. You get to 12. I think, like, obviously for the promo, I think you get a little you start mixing it up a little bit. I see people play the Stingmon. This XV this XV is pretty standard and important. The all like, you know, like you have room to just like, how are you feeling that day? It's like, well, what are you okay with losing to this week is really like what ends up happening with your, like, some of your ratio decisions. And so like today we were like, we don't need Stingmon. We want XV. We're going to be on the Shadra. We don't want the extra red. We want to up our purple count. We want the even purple to red ratio. I think that's something that they were probably thinking of. And then this just landed on this variation. Dino B is a mainstay. And then we're on maybe a lower count. No, this is 8 4s, right? This is 8 4, so a little higher on the count of 5s, excuse me. And then Dragon mode, Fighter mode, the mainstay. 1 ace, because sometimes you just get people. It's kind of funny. Cool. Analog Youth. Is Analog Youth still? Maybe I'm out of touch. Is Analog Youth a 4 of in this deck? Like, we're now and forever? I want to say there was a world we were moving away from Analog Youth, but I could be thinking of a different deck. 1 second. I think the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, no, 4 Analog Youth has been here to stay for Red, Purple, Imperial. I don't think that's changed. What am I doing? The new deck set. It's a new deck every set. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a new, like, Atmon's a new deck every set, and so like it hasn't gotten a chance to be good. I think there is an animosity towards Atmon that Bandai didn't try to close at all. I feel like most people don't give a like in the card game anyway. Like all the people that like play the card game don't give a I'm sure there's people out there in the internet, and the internet often isn't real. Remember that. That still hate Atmon. I never liked it. I don't like the show, but like I'm not like, okay, I see an Atmon deck, I'm not like filled with rage, you know, like someone like, you know, and like people deserve their fate. If people like Atmon and want to play it, it's fine. I think if you play the TCG, you're just happy to be playing Digimon anything. So the Atmon stuff is whatever. Twitter page. Yeah. Link me the China stuff. We'll get to it when we get to it. If Huddy is toxic, then people are weak. Oh, it's strong and looking at a conversation arguably tier 0.5, but toxic it ain't. I don't know if it's 0.5. I don't know. Like I go back and forth. It's tier 1 for sure. I'm still back and forth. Like I guess maybe it is the best deck in the format, but even then I'm like, ugh. Because they won China, but it didn't win here. So like, what are we supposed to say? Oh, the player was just better. Okay, well, if the player's just better, why weren't they on the better deck? Right? I don't know. Right? Like it. I don't. I think this is just the hill I'm dying on until Hudimon gets banned, and then everyone's like, "See, Risu, it got banned. Obviously, it was bad enough." So like, plenty of gets banned without like being like super bad. Just they want the format to breathe in their way. It wouldn't get it gets 3s and 4s in grave. Why wouldn't you play? Yeah. That's what I was saying. The Analog Youth, I was kind of tripping. Yeah, I was kind of tripping on the Analog Youth for sure. So it is just a card that I think I was thinking of something else in my brain when I said that. Yeah, I talked myself out of it. So, and you know, Gotham Knights is definitely someone you'll see at Nationals. So hopefully something happens with Red Purple Imperial, or I don't know. If it probably breaks heart. I'm just so like how do I word this? I don't believe in the heart of the cards, right? There are people out there that will be like, you should go to Nationals and compete with your favorite deck. And like, because it's your favorite deck, you're gonna do great. And I'm like, okay, let's live in the real world real quick, everybody. Santa Claus is not real. Sorry. If this player came up to me and asked me like, oh, what should I play for Nats? I don't know if I could comfortably tell them Red Purple Imperial is it. But we just don't have enough data because, like, obviously Red Purple Imperial, if they see their thing first, they can beat Huddy, and that's important. And they can they beat Jess though? How often does Jess play by effect? Because they just like hard play their stuff, right? I guess they do play some by effect, so you do counter Jess a little bit. But then why aren't we seeing more Red Purple Imperial? You know, like, this is what I go through when I'm telling people, like, should they play X deck if their intent is to win. Right now I would tell people, like, if your intent is to top, play Huddy. If your intent is to win, play Jessamon or Royal Knights. Though that's my advice. That would be my current advice to people in terms of the current format. But the format's gonna change. I don't know what 24 is going to do, you know? So anyway, like, someone could tell you, like, oh, play what you believe in, and I'll be like, I don't know, like, I don't know if Red Purple Imperial is it. So they'll definitely be a Nats. We'll see where they end up. Badness on 7 Great Demon Lords. Demon Lords making a come up, and I think it's because there are a couple decks right now that can take advantage of Huddymon and, like, the mandatory I have to minus DP you and therefore kill you. And there are a lot of decks out there that can take a big advantage there. 7 Demon Lords being one of them. Like, you set up a Chaos Mode trap. You set up what's it called? Not only just Chaos Mode, but Rise. Should be Ascent of the 7 Demon Lords, but you guys know what I'm talking about. The Rise of the 7 Demon Lords card. Let's see if there's any fancy. We are seeing that they're adopting some of the Balphamon stuff. We're even using Whoa, hold on. We're using, is his name Balmon? No, his name's not Balmon. Barbamon. That's his name. Not too shocked by a lot of these. Actually, I'm shocked that we're not on more of the new Balphamon Rage Mode stuff. That was like the spicy addition that came in along with the Beals. But I guess you don't really need the secret Beals. You don't take advantage of that kind of style. That the secret, you're not really that kind of deck for the secret rare Beals. But let me read this Barbamon again. I know it does some cheeky stuff. Play a top tier deck that you're comfortable with is the best advice. Yeah, that's how I would that's like where I'm at with people. I mean, I've been doing the same thing with Purple Hybrid, but Red Purple Imperial is such a gamble. Rune Mode Turbo Memento. Oh wait, do we have Rune Mode in here? Oh, we do. Oh yeah, you can always Rune Mode -10 the board. Back to back. I mean, Putty can play around 1 Rune Mode, but I don't think they can play around -10k, right? What does this guy homie do? When this card would be played, if your opponent has 10 or more cards in their hand or trash, reduce the place cost by 5. And this is the new one from the starter deck. Okay. Gears are turning. On play, when digivolving, your opponent trashes cards in their hand so that they have 6, and we know Huddy. Well, does Huddy draw that? I mean, Huddy draws a lot, but they also dump a lot. Like, a lot of those tamers, that's hand size that they don't have anymore. So I don't know how big those hand sizes get for Huddymon. Maybe this is another ignorance of mine, but I don't think it's that high. Like, it's not like they're not Melga, right? So that'd be interesting. Your opponent trashes cards in their hand so they have 6. If this effect didn't trash, you may play a level 5 or lower. Ooh. Fallen Angel? No. So it's is it the Lusa one? No. Who's a Fallen Angel? Do we just not care about that effect? Am I? I guess we don't care about the Fallen Angel play. Just like trashing someone's hand and completely like shutting that out. If your opponent has 6 or more cards in their hand, they trash one of them. Then if they have 5 or fewer, delete one of their lowest level Digimon. Okay, some board control. That's not bad. And it also plays for cheap, right? Like you can play them down for 7, which isn't bad by any means. 7, and then obviously your Demon Lords, you're potentially reducing it even further. Oh, it does. Oh, Secret Rare also overflows you, but yeah, you know, life. The Barber's interesting. I'm not fully seeing the vision since we don't get the full value of the card, but resetting someone's hand is definitely powerful, and locking them down into, you know, a 5-card hand after a few turns can be pretty devastating. So, I guess. Then we got Kaiste on Royal Knights. Kaiste on Royal Knights. Nothing too crazy here. We got the Gallant. That's kind of funny into that's kind of funny into Royal 7 Demons being around. Just like completely counter that deck with this guy. Cranial as well kind of does that, which is kind of cool. And yeah, nothing too crazy. I think this is just kind of like, at this point, everyone like V-Passion really pioneered Royal Knights in the current format. And that's kind of what we're seeing, right? With Digital Gate Open, Crimson Blazes, a really red heavy base. The fact that we're on the original Dynasmon's kind of cool. I wouldn't have expected that. The new Magnamon, Craniumon, all makes sense. And yeah, no, fair enough. Kaiste doing their thing. And then Full Metal Bob. We already talked about Antmon, so we can talk about Mass and Moss and Jesmon, which I imagine the list for Jesmon hasn't evolved too much either. Oh, we've added, actually no, it has evolved. Something that I was actually interested into seeing why they haven't been doing this earlier, and it's adding Sister Mont Blanc Awakened. And I was really curious why they hadn't, like, Jesmon decks haven't been using this, because like the recovery's kind of good. Like, and then on deletion, return 1 card with Jesmon. Like the loop potential here is pretty strong. And then like it's another body, it's another name you can do with the BT13, or not BT13, this Jesmon, was it 23? No. Just, yeah, 23 Jesmon. So, and then after that, I don't think it's too innovative after that. It's about what we've seen and what we've gotten used to. 3 and 3 of the Genkus makes sense. This new the X antibody from BT20 sees a lot of play because it's immune to everything all the time. Not all the time, but is this the one? It unsuspends when digivolving isn't affected by your opponent's effects. Yeah, so it becomes immune for the whole turn, and then one of your Digimon may attack. So that's pretty nice. It's got Alliance, so you can have double Alliance because you have the Inheritable. It's not bad. It's interesting. Yep, boss on Jesmon. From here, we can go into Milkman, Omnimon Ace. Oh, now this is a deck that I wouldn't have expected. I know Omni DNA is a fan favorite deck, but it's not necessarily a deck that's getting a lot of play right now. To the point where Altar S's are now like really cheap. Like the Altart is only $25 now, and then you guys know that was a card that jumped up really quickly at one point. BT13 Dynas ready to trash my cool boys on site. Yeah, that's true. Not enough regular Blancs to make the on play worth it, IMO. That's fair. Space is also the issue. But you know, like I would expect at least some people to try it, and that finally that idea being seen is kind of cool. Also, we're on the Adventure Wargrey. Interesting. Why? So we're on the Adventure Wargrey. When digivolving, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with as much or less DP. So we're just trying to Easy peasy removal. Who's this again? This is the Milkman. And I don't think anything crazy here. Obviously, I think there is a focus. Some people. Oh, wait, though. There's some cool stuff. We're not playing any Nokias. Oh, so we're really trying to figure out a way to get this Agumon live and then do our thing. Huh. Digital gate open? Oh, wait, you can digital gate open and then your secret Greymon can actually play the secret tie? That's kind of cool. I like that. That's cute. And then obviously we have a focus on the BT17 line, and because of that, we're trying to focus on some of the other War Greys. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. This is the Chinese Omnimon list. That's fair. I wouldn't be surprised. I know an Omnimon did well in China as well. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Marshmallow Ruffian. We did talk about the Zakuya, but for the sake of talking about it again, this deck is interesting. Like the defensive portion of this deck with the Amethyst Mandalas, just hiding themselves away in security and then minusing 9k each is disgusting. Like, I think that's really strong. And I think it's also, we talked about it earlier, it's really interesting that like pretty much all starter deck cards, all of this is starter deck cards minus this Talmon, this 8 cost from BT10. Everything else is wow, that's interesting. They even gave the deck ways to have barrier, and then on top of that the jamming. What does the red one do link wise again? This Digimon may attack. Oh, end of turn this Digimon may attack. Okay, that's interesting. Fair enough. The link cost is only 2 as well. People are calling it a Sakuya and OTK deck, but it's really a problem when its game plan is to intentionally play defensive, and once it's amassed, its offense goes off. Maybe they're saying OTK because like the original version was very OTK. I don't see how it could OTK anymore. I guess it can OTK for sure, like between all its tokens and stuff. But realistically speaking, I think you're right. I think it's more of a case that like enough turns go by where like they've just amassed enough either bodies or tools that they are going to like one turn kill you. But I don't think, like, I feel like maybe in the community there's a problem with like how people necessarily define OTK anymore. Because like if I get OTK'd like turn 5, turn 6, I don't necessarily feel like I played against a very aggressive deck. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I probably played against a defensive deck. Whereas like, you know, a year and a half or 2 years ago, if someone went through your entire security and then won, they'd probably call it OTK and not be, we wouldn't question it, or I wouldn't question it. What brings me to question it now, it's like, if you're not OTKing turn 2, turn 3, like, can you even call yourself aggressive? Like, what deck can't kill you in one turn? With enough setup, I guess, is where I think about it. It's like yellow Jeshmon Sakuya Ace plus Tau alone is 4 checks. What does Taumon do again? Oh, does it unsuspend? Is that why? Hold on. What is that? Oh, end of attack. Oh yeah, end of attack. Trashing your top security card when your Digimon with Sakuya on suspend. Is it 4 checks? I see 1. On suspend 2. Sakuya X 3. Does this? Oh, alliance with token. That's 3. And then you go Sakuya X. Isn't that 4-5? That's 5 checks. Where do you get the last one? So you swing 2 checks, unsuspend. Swing again, but you don't get the next body, right? You don't have another body to alliance. Right, this one gives you the token. Does maid mode do it? An option card or your secure stack is removed. By placing one Digimon there, trash there. Oh, trash it there. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work because you gave him a life to lose a life. Yeah, but you get 5. That's 5 checks though, right? Let me get this right. You swing with Tao, Digivolve into Sakuya, get the token, and then Alliance. That's 2 checks. Sakuya's now unsuspended. You go again. That's 3 checks. You go Sakuya X, unsuspend Sakuya X, swing with token, swing with Sakuya. That's 5 checks. Where do you get the last one? Okay, so I'm right. Like at the end of the day, like I'm not confused, right? The most you can get with a single combo of cards is 5 checks. It's not an OTK. If you have a random rookie somewhere, yeah, you have it, but okay. I'm not. The important thing here is I'm not confused, which is cool, which is fine. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear it. Think the blue option on suspense? That might be true. Main, if you link this card, then one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers can't suspend until the end of your turn. Secured until the end of one of your opponent's Digimon can suspend. No. Am I dumb? You may link this card to one of your Digimon without paying the cost. Then one of your opponent's Digimon can't suspend. No. That's not true. Oh, you can put your token? All turns when an option by placing one of your... No, you can't do the token. No. One of your opponent's Digimon. Can't do that. Okay. OTK kills on 5 with 1 red plugin with checks to spare, but that's for our Japanese players in their MD1. Only opponent's token would work. Oh, if your opponent has a token. Okay. Okay, but yeah. Like, yeah, if you fire rocket this bad boy like 10 times, obviously you'd win the game too. So like, I'm talking about like in the deck in front of us right now, and like the starter deck, I guess, in general, like this, there's no OTK here, which is what was confusing me. Okay. Like, yeah, like if you red plug in like 6 times, you probably OTK. And if you had a rush, like, you know, like obviously. I get it. Okay. But then we got one more list to talk about, right? Mr. Winner. V Born. That's a new name. I'm not used to that name. How often do they play at Eagles? It can't be that often. I feel like I remember most people's names. Anyway, Mastamon having a show of it. Playing? Ooh, hold on. What do you do? Once per turn, when an effect places Digimon cards. Oh, we're trying to do the cheeky stuff. Oh, we're trying to do the Hudimon stuff without being Hudimon. You cheeky son of a... Alright. I don't think we have CS4s though, right? Yeah, we're not playing any CS4. So it's literally like... It's like... Is she once per turn? there's a world where you like, huh? Oh, we even play the Terriermon. Wow, so we're playing all the yellow guys. Oh, that's so crazy. I want, like, I was just thinking maybe there's a world where like you digivolve as one of the CS angels, loop one down, digivolve again, because it's not the digivolution cost reduction is not once per turn, so you could go digivolve into a different 5 and then play a different 5. I don't know if that helps you or anything, but it's something possible. But I think the big thing is obviously DNA into Master, loop the Master down, and then you could do you can obviously do your thing, right? And I think that's the big thing probably happening. You loop, and then you have a 5 again. Your Mastermon just played a 5, so you can just digivolve into another Master from there for free, of course. That's interesting. The fact that got me a little curious in the sense that like we just decided to mix it up with both the Terrier and the Haguru instead of like focusing on one, but just like why? I guess you're never getting the your turn effect. The draw must be nice too, and we're playing 1 TK, so we can look at our security. I love that. And that's also why Sukiya gets bodied by Mazda. They do the same thing to your tokens. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Sukiya can put your tokens into security and then they just fizzle. Oh, that's so dog. That's so dog water. What are we looking at? A Master list? Yeah, we're looking at the Mastermon list that just won Eagle's Nest, which Eagle's Nest is every it's the weekly webcam tournament that still happens regardless of me streaming it or not. Still happens every Monday at 7:30. You guys know how it is. You guys know the bit. 7:30. If you guys want more webcam tournament, just play, man. We want people to play. That's it. Every Monday, 7:30. Eagle's trying to stream it as much as they can, but they have a big boy job, and it's hard for them to stream consistently like I could. We are in the works. I'm in conversations of trying to get something done, maybe on a different day. So we'll see. We'll see if a different day we can bring Risu back to the vocal world of yapping way too much about digital cardboard. But with that said, that is the Mastermon list. I still go on and on. These 5s have saved the deck. These 5s are everything. Like, people try to tell me, it's like, well, no. These 5s are it. Like, yes, we needed... The deck needed good Mastermons and, like, more updated Mastermons. I don't think the original Mastermon was good enough anymore. So, back-to-back Mastermons definitely helped. But we needed 5s. These 5s are everything this deck needed, man. So good. So good. Like, I cannot begin to describe how good that these 5. The fact that they play, how cheap do they play for again? Play for 4? Oh, that's so cheap. Especially when you consider some of the memory shenanigans this deck is capable of with the stupid potato. Yeah, and then obviously the Tamers give you memory. We're even playing Reinforcing, which is very funny to me. Just think Amber. We've had Amber though for a long time, so I can't say Amber changed anything. Toko, he just draws, right? The Toko just draws. Yeah. The card is added to your security stack, draw one. What about removed? Still trying to figure out a what's it called? I'm still trying to figure out a Jupitermon list that I'm happy with. Let's see, let me see if I can show you. I haven't practiced too much. Practice with some friends. I don't know. Like, I like the addition of the rookies. The rookies are good, obviously, and I think Mastermon's just now finally like a good deck, and just like a combination of these 5s and the new Tamer, the CS Tamer. It's just everything the deck needed. Obviously, you needed new sixes. The sixes needed to be strong, but I think with the promo, the secret rare is obviously busted, and you need to play it. But the promo would have been good enough, even with if just these fives and the tamer, it was good enough. And then the secret rare like took it to the top, I think. But this is my current Jupitermon list. It's super zoomed out for some reason though. Beep, beep, beep. I hate a Mastermon. Wait, does the Levy? What does the Devimon do? What does it? I think he's got Rush if you have a yellow Digimon. Yeah, he's an interesting card. It's got Rush, which is sick. And it's got Rush and Retaliation. Yeah. While you have a yellow Digimon or Tamer in play, this Digimon gains Rush. So it's just like a random rush for game. It's like a black Gato, except also gives you Retail, which is nice in case they have a weird blocker. Digivolves on yellow and black. Why wouldn't you do Rush Black Gatomon? I think the Rush Black Gatomon Digivolves for 3. I think that's why you wouldn't do it. It also doesn't have the typing that the deck wants. Because the deck wants to look for Fallen Angels off of this guy. Yeah. This one looks for Angel and Fallen Angel. So it's easier to just have the Devimon. And then we just have the cute Angemon Secret Rare, which this card's still kind of underrated in terms of the current landscape. This card is just kind of good no matter what. The fact that he puts himself in security, I think, is still one of the most wild things. I hate how Mastermon OTKs now. I have a dedicated Master player, and I'd let him flounder before promoting. Now I can't because he will just kill me. Yeah, that's fair. Very, very fair on that. But this is where I'm at with CS. I wish we had another AGO one. Like, this is Submary's cool, but I just don't care. Like, I just don't care. I think I have no other way to explain it. But this is where I'm at right now with this deck. Like, I really want to make the options work, but there's probably a world where, like, I know there's probably a pure yellow version out there, probably a little better. And you just kind of you just don't use any options except for like maybe in between theater. Maybe you cut the Dan Yuki and the Yukis out. That would let you run like, is there a red yellow boost yet? I can't think. Oh, there is. It's the Sylphimon one. It's got Hawkmon and Gato on it. I forget the name of that one though. You could run that boost, and now you can pick up this Agiomon or this Agio Choose. I just really want to get a version with the options working. Like the linking options is so cool to me that I want to keep doing it. I want to play yellow vaccine version of this deck, but it'll be too expensive for me. Is it? What are Patamons at? I need to pick up Patamons. $10. Oof. Yeah, they shot up. Yeah, I bet the reprint also shot up, huh? Where is it? Yeah. Oh, man. Woo! What do I always tell you, chat? What the hell do I always tell you, chat? If there is a deck you want to play. Granted, this is a different scenario. Usually, like, when I say this, I'm talking about, like, if you love Lobomon and there's a Lobomon card, pick that shit up. I don't think, like, if I love Jupitermon, I don't think it's fair for me to particularly expect this card to be in the deck, right? So missing out on this isn't crazy, but like, look, bro, like, just sometimes it pays to be prepared, man. Look at that. Oh my God, it was $2. Oh, bro. Oh man, that's intense. Not only is yellow vaccine base expensive, the deck will play 2 secret rares plus a boatload of SRs from the new pack. New pack? Is it? I don't think it's that bad. And okay, hold on. Let me show you why I think it's not that bad. It depends on what your budget is, and depends on what you think is bad. But like our secret rares in the Hudimon set are like Hudimon's not that bad. Where is it? 15 bucks for Huddy, 13 for Master. These are secret rares, right? So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can hit me with like Risu. That's $60 for a playset. It's been worse. It's been worse. And then super rares, like we can talk about the super rares, which is like what the Agio's a super, Agio's a super, and then the Tamer's a super. So let's assume we got to buy both, 4 sets of both. Our first expensive super rare from this set is $1.50. No, that can't be right. Hold on, there's got to be more expensive ones. No, I'm not wrong. No, these are all alt arts. So the most expensive super rare card type, rarity, super rare. Yeah, the first expensive super rare. Oh, is the Jesmon? My bad, I missed the Jesmon. The Jesmon's $3, $3.50. So that's not awful. And I don't think Jupiter is gonna be that strong. Like my instinct is that the dual tamer is probably gonna be somewhere where like this Erica is. Or like, where's the other one? Wait, where is Chitose? Chitose is like the big one. 25 cents for Chitose? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think the tamer is gonna be that expensive. The rookie, the Agio maybe Agio will be like in this 350 though. BT23 tanked as a set, but like, is there a reason for 24 to not? You know what I mean? Like, realistically speaking, I don't think 24 is gonna be that insanely different. There's no reason for that set to be any, unless like Time Stranger hype is that real, which I don't think it is. There's a lot of good stuff though. There are a lot of randomly good stuff that people want, like Dioboro, a lot of Dioboro. Is that it? Did I just hype it up and it's just like just Dioboro? Creepy, is Creepy popular? I don't think so. The Tidamon stuff is cool, but that's part of Time Stranger. Like, that's like the Time Stranger bubble. It's either people didn't like it or stores bought too much. Top end toolbox. But I'd say the deck will be cheapest at release because there is a guaranteed support. They barely covered half the game's stuff. That's fair. 25 will have more support, which Wrath mode. I'm waiting for freaking Wrath mode. God damn it. I feel like Agio Shaman toolbox will be a deck since Suno goes into any shaman. That's true. What I think is bait, like I've been needing to get this off my chest. I'm not a market watch guy. I could have told you guys months ago, and I think I did. Like, and I maybe I didn't say it on stream. Maybe I did. Oh, we're losing. Hello? Thank you, Green Hill. Yes. All right, I think we're back. But God, this is so cope. I don't get it. Like, am I dumb? This is cope. Like, this isn't real. Like, there's no shot. I definitely said it at locals, and I remember, like, I think our friend Felix was getting into the game, and they're like, "Oh, I love the Olympus 12," and I hit him with like, "Homie, if you love the Olympus 12, I'm gonna hit you with something. They're all shamans, 100%." And I showed him this exact card, and I'm like, I go to him, and I'm like, I can't predict the future. There's no world where I know if this card will be good or not. However, for $4, take a safe bet, you know? Take the safe bet. And look what happens. And like, the thing that pisses me off is like, there's no way. Maybe, all right, like, clip it, whatever. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't think this card is going to be played. not in Jupiter, not in like honestly, if anything, maybe the who are the yellow ones? Venus? Maybe there's like a Venus what's the little girl with the sword? Minerva? That one. You guys know what I'm talking about. Because there's a yellow black one now. Maybe there's like a Venus Mervamon deck, or like maybe in 25, like maybe like who else could be yellow, right? Like Hera. Who's Hera? What's Junomon? Maybe Junomon gets to be yellow, and then like something heretic mode, like maybe. But like you guys get my, there's no world this card is this expensive, right? Like I don't think it's the Venus yellow build with Hermeros. Oh, I see. The original. Are we talking about original Venus? Yeah, that's fair. Venus, Minerva, Jupiter. You would never use this in Jupiter. I do not see why you would ever run this in Jupiter personally. The your turn effect just is not as good as like people think, right? I don't think it is. I don't think it's as good as people think anyway. Saris? Maybe no, I don't think Saris would be yellow. Like maybe my mind thinks Saris is gonna be purple green, right? Because plants tend to be in that purple green category. The people I spoke to who are building Jupiter already said they ain't using Bautmon. Yeah, so the only deck I could see, and the only deck I could see this card in is like some like I think it was already mentioned, the Hermos, like a Hermos like abusing Venus. So you could like go into this guy, go into Venus cheap, but you sack so much security to do that, and a lot of decks like don't care about Venus anymore. So I don't know. You can do that without using this card. Like, well, say I'm right without saying I'm right, right? This was $12 a week ago. Yeah, like a week ago. Can we talk about? Can we like? It's not even about a week ago, man. Like, geez, like look at this. Oh my god, like. Oh brother, like it's just I don't vibe with it. I know there's a foil one. Can you? Oh, here we go. So normal is 25, and then the first foil copy is 35. Hey man, if you have this card, you have the Risu stamp of approval to sell it, right? Like if it goes higher, great. You still made bank. Like I genuinely don't feel like, and this isn't like this, like I don't live by this like stock market mindset of like, let's say like you have this card right now. My advice to you would be to sell it. And I'm not a market watch channel, so like it's grain of salt with everything. I would say sell it, and that's because I'm the kind of person that's like, even if this card does become meta and it becomes like an $80 card, $100 card, and you sit there and like, oh, Risu told me to sell it at $30 and I missed out on $90 of profit or whatever math. You still made out, like you still made good money. Like you're mad at me because you missed out on the unforeseeable future. Like if you needed the money now, sell it. If you don't need the money now and you're okay with it potentially going down, don't sell it. It's easy. Life is simple when it comes to investment, the investment world. It really isn't that, despite what the internet might try to make it look like. It's not that hard. It's not that. Oh, it's just a lot. It's one of those things where it's like, if you make it simple, the world is simple. And that's just usually my logic with these things. If you need the money, sell the card. If you don't need the money and can afford the risk of it going down, because you don't need the money like that, don't sell it. If it goes up, if it hits you just need to have a number in your head. If it hits this number, I'm going to sell it and I will be happy. And that's how you should do most things. This card I got for $1. Yeah, no, same. Yeah, like the yellow shamans might be the best ones, but you're still losing out on Neptune. I was more a risk keeping this thing in my binder for so long. Compliment Bacchus. Oh yeah, we don't have a Bacchus. I guess that's next set. First TCG appearance of Bacchus will be nice. Yeah, I know. Maybe I'm off base. Maybe there is a look, like I'm a man. I'm a man like of humanity. Like I am flawed by nature. There could be a deck that just completely blows up with this card, and like, hey man, I'd say I'm wrong. I was wrong about Huddy and how strong. Like I used to say Huddy is cope. I did not, like, obviously it's not cope anymore. It is a tier 1 deck. However, I still don't think it's like that crazy. So I'm wrong in some ways, and I retain my opinion on other things. So if something comes out, I won't be shocked if something comes out and takes advantage of this card. But like losing 3, it's got to be good to lose 3 security. And right now, as it stands, the only card that makes up for the security loss is like Jupiter. But then like, I get like, again, like maybe a Hermos Venus interaction might get you there. I don't know, but I know. I know. That was a random rant. Where's my, anyway, this is where I'm at with Jupitermon. I don't really know. I hope we get another Aegeomon in the next set. The rest of the 5s can be really fun. I hope for like an Ageo 5 shenanigans. I want to make the options work, but it's tough. I put the boosts in because boosts are good, and this is a boost that actually grabs your tamers. So just experimenting. I actually, unironically, I think she's insane. Like everyone's talking about the Yukis and Hermos, and I'm like, my heart's telling me this chick's nutty. Like just being able to heal on your opponent's turn can get kind of nasty. So we'll see. We just don't have a, no, wait. Yeah, you can digivolve on your opponent's turn. Sorry. And then like digivolving into this Ageo Choose, when we get like more of the 5s, there's this deck can get pretty net. Like I hope we get the spoilers. There's other, I mean, this was on their Twitter and stuff, but there's other Aegeomons that are level 5, like that he's got, like he does like a Power Ranger thing where he's got mode changes. So the spoiler is there's 4 other Ageo Chooses we don't have. There's so many. We're good. We have the promos. My homies in Miami helped me a lot, along with my Orlando friends. Mostly Miami, the Miami scene though, for sure. But sorry, there's like something on my cards. I'm like, what the hell? A lot of my like, I got a lot of help from the Miami scene on getting my promos. So we're pretty set on promos. The only thing I don't think I'm maxed out on is all the tamers. But like clearly, like you're looking at my list right now, and I'm like, I don't think I need all the tamers maxed out. BT14 Paddle, like obviously it's a good card, but I don't know. I don't think I need it. I don't think it's necessary. I want to try a TS version where the TS options let me get the job done. Give me my Digipolice stuffs. Wait, no Elecmon? Oh, true. Oh, okay, yeah. Because the Elecmon's new. I haven't had a chance to play test the Elecmon. But if I was going to let me see. I think part of my problem with the Elecmon is I'm not running the Inori that just plays Elecmon. Where do we put this guy? Like, I guess in a version like, I guess I can cut like this, and then bam, bam. The problem a little bit of the problem I have is that this doesn't, you need yellow for this. And this is a good card. Unironically, I think this is a great card. Maybe I don't need Soul Fear, but Soul Fear is double removal. Maybe you don't need Shock Plasma, and then you can go up. I like Demi Devi, and like I like the Gammas because of the draw. So maybe we just cut Pada entirely, and then I go up on Demi Devi. No, that puts me on how many rookies? 11. 11's still a good amount of rookies, and then we're on 10 fours. Yeah, I don't know. This is where I'm at with it, though. I do like the Elecmon. The Inheritable is important, so there's that. I'm not doing 4 Pada. I don't like the... I don't want to do the Pada because like it's not a TS card, so you can't digivolve that Pada and then still in between theater. Or you do get the Temple of the Beginning at least. But I don't like the high roll that the Pada does in terms of, because you also don't have like, I guess you do have the vaccines. Everything's a vaccine to put back. Except for him. He's the only non-vaccine. I just don't want my AGOs. Like, there's going to be worlds where, like, you'd have to max out on both Padas. Is he a vaccine? He's not a vaccine. Like, I just don't like because, like, there's going to be a world where, like, the Pada, like, in my heart, like, I feel like there's a world where the Pada is going to force me to put back something I don't want to put back. Like, in this deck, I do not want any of my AGOs in security, and so like I'm gonna be forced to take the neg in security, and I don't know how I feel about that. And then on top of like there's just gonna be a world where you're gonna be in like these impossible choices of like what's going back to the top of security. And I think Pada even says yellow vaccine, and I just don't want to take the neg on security. 1 yellow card with the vaccine trait. Yeah, I mean, like, you can hit me with like, oh, but the memory, you can go into Jupiter, heal, and then gain memory. And I'm like, yeah, you can. Or where else do you gain? Where else do you even heal this deck? It's mostly this Temple of the Beginnings, so you can play Temple of the Beginnings for 1, which isn't awful. Getting a peek at your security is never bad, especially like when you're like playing this many tamers and options. Yeah, I don't know. I think I still want the... Nah, I'm just not vibing with Patamon. I like, and don't get me wrong, I feel like there's probably a world where how do I say this? I want to add one. I want to have one of each, and I want to keep playtesting that way. Like back. Like, there's probably a world where you just play yellow TS. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's gonna be a yellow. There's probably gonna be, and it's probably gonna. It could. Like, I'm not even saying it's bad. It's just like not where I want to be. But like, if I had to make like the deck's gonna make itself, right? Like, I just do this, I do that. Or I go back to Patamon because I'm a monkey. Where this one? You just max out. You go in Digitype. TS, you just go caps that, max that. Like, the deck really does just kind of build itself at this point, right? You just go here. Where is it? And Nori, maybe like 4. Why not? You need 4 of this. We already did the Pada. You could do like 2 Noris. Where's Hermos? I don't know. We're not actually playing 4 Hermos. That's insane. You can play like 2 of these for fun. What do we have? 36 cards, and I still haven't put Jupiter in. 2 boosts just in case, and you don't even need that. It depends. You can do trainings instead, right? Yeah. Do you want to do trainings? I feel like you just want the memory. Because like the Inori is gonna digivolve into Choose for free. Kanon's not bad. You need this guy at least a 3, and then like I don't know, just like you do some. Who are vaccines, right? Like are there any 7 vaccines I should know about? Let's see. Level 7, and then attribute vaccine. You can go like put the Rise in there. Chaos mode is Valder potential. Is there Valder potential? Oh, I have to choose yellow, right? There we go. I guess you could do Shaka. You're right. Oh, Bruno is a vaccine. Huh. Could have fooled me. That's crazy. I guess you could always do this guy too, but you're not gonna DNA into this guy, right? Oh no, it's just no, it is DNA. Alright, and I don't know. There's 3 cards to play with. I don't know. You find another 4. You can do. Oh wait. Hold on. Alright, you just like put 3 of this Gato in. Like that's just. I don't know. It's just it just doesn't feel like where I want to be. It feels too paint by numbers. I don't know. I don't like it. And it's just not like I feel like this pad is gonna whiff on like some like I'm just not like because the deck cares so much about these AGOs that like it's just not. I don't know. Oh wait, I forgot one. There's one card that's important too. I don't know. This just doesn't excite me. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like I'm not. Oh my god. Of hope. There's got to be a filter that I'm just messing up. Can I clear? Rainbow. No altards. Of hope. There we go. I don't know. You take out the plasma. Oh wait, this is a 1 of. Put the plasma back in, I guess. I don't know. Or you just up a tamer. I like the Kanan Yuki. She's okay. No, yeah. I like it because like of the suspending thing. The suspending thing's kind of busted. And I guess like you cut here, up this, like TK. So Messenger of Hope isn't like dog. Okay. It's just not how I want a deck build. Oh wait, no, Messenger of Hope is at more copies, right? It's actually not at 1. It's I keep confusing it for the Awakening of the Golden Knight. Yeah, it just doesn't. It's not exciting. Like I'm not. I don't know. Gato doesn't work with the red level 5. Yeah, Gato. Yeah, that's true. Gato doesn't work with the red level 5. So then you'd have to do. There is a TS Gato. Yeah. You wouldn't do the TS Gato. So you'd have to go back to what I was doing. With this guy. Play your tamers out for cheaper. Still doesn't feel good. I guess you can cut down 1 and then up a messenger. This is probably way too many freaking tamers though. He goes on any. Oh, he doesn't go on the submarine. I thought he did. Oh, junk. Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck do we do? That's even a problem for my list. Huh. Yeah, I think it's just like we're kind of cooked until we get, and then you have no draw power. Right? No one of these inheritables are drawing you a card. This guy, like, at this point, you don't even need this guy. Well, I guess you do because you're like, yeah, this is just like, there's just too many pain points because now it's like, all right, so, oh, I'm all yellow, so let me go a different, let me go Tokomon. Let me go Tokomon, sure. And then it's like, oh, okay, I can get the draw, but now I don't have in-between theater, so now in-between theater has to become, I don't know, is it agility for, no, it's, I forget what the yellow one is called. Physical. So now it's like you got to put in the physical, but then that's gonna bottom deck Hermos. That's gonna bottom deck Agio Choose. Kanan is not worth it anymore if it's gonna get bottom deck. So I guess you can up this TK. No, TK. This TK is at 1. This is definitely a 1. Yeah. And then it's like, I don't know, man. Just meh. Yellow red boost. You could do yellow red boost. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't remember what that one's called though. Memory boost, and then you go. Where is it? It's red, isn't it? Oh, but it's red. That's so gross. No, I'm joking. It's not a big deal. You go like 3 there. Now you have room for this, and then I don't know, there's not another 6. I mean, you could go, what's his name? Like a Valk Ace, because like this is decodes generic, so you could do that. Oh wait, this Pata can't go into this Submari, so we have to go. There's just too many annoyances. Like I don't know. It just doesn't excite me. Sylphimon engine, like the new stuff? Are you talking about like specifically the new stuff? Like this Gato? It is Iliad, which is helpful. I mean, it's just, do we need more inheritable barrier? Everything's freaking inheritable barrier. And then like this guy is just so high rolly. Like I don't like playing with this card. You're not like in this deck, you're not setting up your security for the Patamon as often as you could imagine. So it's just like kind of high roll. So then it's like, well, I should cut the Pata for this guy. And then like, what are you doing? It's just like, I don't know. It's just, there's too many points where this like doesn't make sense to me. Barrier Evo off. Yeah, but like, you don't, okay, but like that doesn't, you say barrier Evo off egg. Yes, I understand that that's the combo of the deck, but like barrier, inherent baseline barrier, both of them inheritable barrier. Like where's the, like, I want to get like a blocker in there. I want to do something like, I want to do other things than one thing, right? Like I'm not like this, like a deck that's one note isn't gonna win you the game anymore. So like you're just gonna, I don't know, like it's just not, like it's like Elecmon gets you there too without having to barrier, and you draw the card instead, which is like infinitely better. So like it'd be nice to just get something else from your inheritables. One note decks? I don't think so. I don't think that's true right now. Is that true? I don't think Huddy's one note. I guess maybe that's something to talk about. Maybe that's a conversation we need to have, but like what, like the only one note deck here is like Metallic. Everything else I consider as a deck that has texture and can play into a board and can come up, like, can get to the same conclusion, which is win the game in multiple different ways. Like, yeah, they have their one big, like, sure, like there's that one big combo or loop that they're trying to pull off, but they can get there in multiple ways, or they can like deal with your board in multiple ways, right? Like it isn't just like, it's not like Ancient Garuru, like from BT17, that's one note. That is very one note. And that was okay in that meta, right? But like, I think we're just past that a lot of the time now. Like, why not play BT10 Venus? You're right. You could like in this, you're right. I don't disagree with that. You could probably easily, you're probably right. Venus. You easily add, can you add this one? You have to trash all your digital shooting cards when your opponent until your opponent's turn. Two of their teammates can't suspend or activate when digital affects all turns when your when another Digimon window. No, it has to be the one. I was just double checking. You said BT10, I know you did, but I wanted to double check because my heart told me to. So you play like one ace and you play like a random 7. Yeah. You can use old Venus. Yeah, I just wanted to double check what the new Venus does. The comment even said BT10 Venus specifically, and it's getting another reprint. So funny enough, Huddy is very hard. I don't think Huddy's one note in terms of like, I guess like you need to define how we see one. Like, how do you define one note? And to me, one note is like, I have this game plan. If I do not get this game plan, I lose. If you do the exact thing to stop me, like I'm cooked. And like, I don't think Huddy's like that. I think Huddy can be pretty diverse and play around things pretty well and get to their end results through different means if they need to. Like, yeah, like a Crimson Blaze, like a well-timed Crimson Blaze will end them. Yes. But like, there are times where like a Huddymon's like, okay, Crimson Blaze is coming. Blah, 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 blah. Do a thing. All right, I'm prepped for a Crimson Blaze next turn and still win. So like that is the kind of dynamicism, something like that. That I want, and that's like just not. I'm not feeling that from this in front of me, right? You think that the Venus plus Hermos interaction will be banned paired as soon as the deck is out? No. Like I don't want to say, I don't want to tell you guys if one thing is bad or the other. Like, I don't know if that's going to be a problem. It could be a problem, right? I'm not here to like oracle the future. But what I can tell you, and this is me turning on my light, what I can tell you with confidence is that that's not going to be banned right away. Like, it's definitely something that's going to be allowed to live for a little bit. I don't think our next ban list is what? March. I think that's when we're due for a ban list, like in that March time. Something like that. Maybe February, maybe after Nats. Like, we're not getting a new ban list until after Nats. Pretty confident in that. It's not, I don't know if it's too, like, they're too slow. They're definitely too slow with Apocalypse, but they're set on their like 2 ban lists a year. Unless something's like stupid bad. I guess the one issue is that half your 5s are red though, so maybe BT10 Venus wouldn't work. But yeah, that's true too. See, like, this is okay. So this has been my issue with people trying to help. Like, not you guys, because like I intentionally put a vaccine list in front of me, but like in front of you guys. But there's like so many times where like I'm sitting here, I'm like I'm trying to build a deck, and everyone's like, "Oh, Messenger of Hope is great. TK vaccines," and I'm like, there's just too many flaws that I'm not happy with. You know, like I'm a synergy. I guess when I deck build, I want synergy, and I'm looking at, like, when I look at stuff, like, I'm always the first thing I'm going to look at when it comes to a card is, what does this card do in the worst case scenario? What is my worst case scenario? And what happens there? What is the floor of this card? It's very easy for people like, and it frustrates me like to a unhealthy degree. I think that's one of my character flaws. It frustrates me when a card comes out and people immediately go to like the absolute most ridiculous possible like high ceiling potential play with the card, right? But like I sit here and I'm like we were just talking about the Venus Mon, right? Like you just mentioned it, like Agio Choose. Like, what's the worst case scenario? I'm sitting on Agio Choose. My only 6 is this Venus Mon. I can't do jack with that. And then like what? Like the rest of my play is like maybe playing a hard play a 4. Doesn't feel good. I mean, in this deck, I kind of have it set up to where like I probably will have another Tamer. I maybe can Digivolve on the back, but like my 5 on board is dead. Like that's feels bad. Bandai is too slow. They're 100% too slow. I mean, I guess it depends on how we feel about too slow. Like again, it all comes down to like a definition. Like for me, I've accepted that Bandai does. There's 2 ban lists a year. That's what we get. Unless something is stupid bad. And that's so like it's tough. It's like a little tough, right? And I would say that since merger, I don't think they've been too slow on anything. I feel like they've missed on. I feel like I don't know. It's like a lot of the stuff is in hindsight too, but like on the last ban list, like them not hitting Growl X, I think was still a mistake. But like you look at the current format right now and you're like, you know what? Wasn't that bad, right? Like it ended up not being too bad. So like the privilege of hindsight's kind of rough on this kind of opinion. But like 2 ban lists a year is pretty good. I think that's pretty frequent enough. I don't know how many other games get. I know Magic doesn't have a schedule for a ban list. They get one when they get one. Yu-Gi-Oh! We don't talk about Bruno. Pokemon almost never has anything like that. I think their formats are their game changes with rotation, right? Rotation does the job for them most of the time. What else? I think we're pretty healthy. I think we're fine. I think like ban list wise, like we've been okay. Like Japan got completely butt blasted by Apocalypse, but we got that junk like other games that are high power learn that they cannot balance their game when it comes to card design, so they compensate by needing banned cards more. How often is I guess we will talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! How often is like, because the only comparable to me is Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess Grand Archive, they banned a good amount, but Grand Archive goes above and beyond with their ban list. They're like, these are the cards we're watching. They're not banned yet, but hey, we kind of think they're a little too good. And then they'll ban a card or something, and they'll limit a card, semi-limit. That's maybe they've changed, but that's my understanding. No one does what Flesh and Blood does. I don't know. I've been kind of okay with, I don't know. They like that, and this is a different conversation, but it's like I'm not happy with the speed of the game or the direction of the game necessarily, but I'm also not of the opinion that like a ban list will fix it. So then maybe I'm okay with just like, well, it's like, I don't know. They are banning, well, that's like a whole thing. Like, I think that's like my age. That's that's me being a boomer. Like, I still live, because I've when I played Magic competitively, it was like Gatecrash, Mirrodin, like when Cobblade and Jace the Mind Sculptor got banned, it was like the biggest mind-breaking thing for everybody. They were like, they banned a card in Standard. What? So that still lives in my brain. Like that's where my emotions still like are for Magic. but I do know that they've banned more cards this year, but that like their power creep is so different. Like Magic's really weird right now because they're just catering to Commander. I that's the only thing that I think can be said about it is like their card design is so focused on Commander. It just doesn't seem like they care about Standard anymore, or like not care about Standard. It's hard to say, but like they're definitely like Standard is second place and the draft format is second place to or third place even. I don't know. I don't follow. I've never been a draft guy, but those are definitely taking a back seat to like, which it breaks my heart as someone who came from competitive Magic, but like I get it. Commander's where the money's at. Commander, like it or not, and I think it's just going to be one of those it's a classical case of like the old and the old guard giving way to the new, right? It's just the old Magic players. It happens in video games too. It happens in World of Warcraft. Like the game might just not be for you anymore, right? Like times have changed. Commander's the thing. And so sets are coming out. They're catered to Commander. They devastate Standard. And they Blizzard, not Blizzard, well, Blizzard, Freudian slip. But like, I think WotC's doing the right thing in terms of like, you know, if they want to keep Magic afloat and what's profitable and what's good for the collector, it's Commander. Like at the end of the day. I'm also kind of surprised they haven't touched Dark Animal Engine since it's the purple engine right now. I'm not surprised in the sense, I'm not like let's go back, right? I'm not surprised they haven't hit Dark Animal because of this. Like look at this. Where's Dark Animal right here, right? Like where is it? Here. There's one here at Eagle's Nest. There's one here at the yeah, this is one because this is 8 players. One topping here. None. One. None. Granted, these are Eagle's Nest events. I don't think Eagles is obviously not like the end all be all of stuff, but like you can like I think Eagle's Nest is a good entry point into beginning to understand where players are at. Not necessarily like, you know, I think it's like it's a nice place to start. It's also convenient that it's our only place to start, right? So so like I'm not surprised in that sense that Dark Animal hasn't been hit. But like if you would have asked me, like it's definitely like one of those, it's like how like it should have probably been hit already, like on principle. The Via was, which one was the one that was cheating? Not to bring up old scars. Oh, it was the Imperial. It was the Imperial player cheating. So Levia made it to the end. And did we ever get the top 16s for Europe? Because I never got to write I never sat down and wrote the I never created this. Like in case you guys ever doubt me again. This is right there for you guys. I'm the one doing this. We do this. Is not absurd as Growl. Yeah, Dark Animal, like in that, I kind of agree. Dark Animal's not as strong as the Growl stuff. However, counterpoint, the Growl engine is using the Dark Animal engine, right? Because they use Growl and then they go into Cerberus. So like it's like you know what I mean? Still paying for the sins of EX5. That's true. Grand being one of the best cards in Standard at Worlds is so funny to me. Grand? Oh, bro, I think you cooked me for someone that keeps up with Magic good enough. Grand? Hold on, I gotta look this up now. I know like Standard has been dominated by Oh, that's no way. Really? Hmm. That's funny. It reads broken. Oh, okay. Levi is still a played and relevant deck, and Dark Animals has been the thing to play in it. Yeah, but it's not like dominating the meta, right? Like at the end of the day, like if it's not like if it's not topping like in a oppressive amount, I don't have the heart to advertise for its downfall. Because at the end of the day, I don't think it's like, that being said, that does not mean something has to top for it to be banned. I think there are definitely some unfun things that don't top that should be banned, like Dragon Links. But my main example for that would be Shoto Mother. But I don't think Levia and Dark Animal Engine are a grotesque enough being anymore, which maybe, like, again, like, we could always pivot the conversation to a point of like, oh, the game's too fast. The fact that, like, you know, we were saying that back when Levia was being a thing, and like, oh, the game's too fast, Leviamon, and now it's like, oh no, Levia's too slow. It's not that good anymore. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, oh no, where did we come from? So that's always interesting. It's almost like the stupid easy memory generation is the issue. Yeah, I would agree. There's probably too much memory in the game right now. It's the third time that Levia got second in ads. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Hey yo, just wanted to pop in and say happy holidays. Thanks for being so amazing, y'all. Enjoy the rest of your night, Treehouse. Yeah, thank you, Radical. Radical? Yeah, Radical, right. I used to have a different screen name. I always get confused. No, yeah, but yeah, I guess I haven't said it yet, but like, you know, happy holidays, happy new year. I think this year has been a really cool year for the channel. It kind of ends, the year kind of ends on like a, I don't want to say a sour note, but like, yeah, me having to end this, we started the year with like the fun that was Eagle's Nest every Monday, every Thursday. And that really grew the channel and made it, and really made this a community over just a channel, right? The what Eagle's Nest has allowed, you know, the internet, like what ResearchTheSquirrel.com to become is amazing. And then it ends on a sour note that we can't really do it on Mondays anymore, which is really rough. With that said, hopefully we could do some things to change that in the future. And just thank you guys for being here. I love yapping about Digimon. It's still to this day, people ask me, like, plenty of people were like, you should move on to Riftbound. It's probably the better place financially for you. And like, saying they weren't wrong, right? None of those people were wrong. But Digimon is still the game that just is the most fun, right? And like, it's kind of funny. It's like the reasons I love Cookie Run, if you guys follow my Cookie Run stuff, is that it's a lot of Digimon stuff. like the security flipping and like just like I don't know. Cookie Run's great. You guys should try it if you haven't. It's a great game to just buy a starter deck and play against some friends. But like, man, is Digimon still the most unique of all the card games? Like, I do not see myself playing Pokemon ever. I do not see myself playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Flesh and Blood. I've tried, man. I've tried One Piece. I love Gundam. Gundam's good, but keep it a buck with you guys. Like, Gundam is Hearthstone. It's kind of just Hearthstone. which kind of like minuses points for creativity in that sense, right? And then it's like, oh, but you have pilots, but like Hearthstone has buffs. Same thing. What am I saying? Let's see. Are you still gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna look at the China results. I'm just, you know me, I'm distracted as fuck. You think with how the game is going, we will eventually have a new mechanic similar to Aces, but eventually interactable with like a drawback, like handing over your memory to your trash to your own security. Yeah, I think so. I think like it's a card game. Like I think I expect us to. I won't be one day. We're gonna get a master rule, and it's gonna be like extra deck or a ride deck or like I fully expect us to get something new. Like dual cards are going to be a thing. Like there's going to be something else down the line. Like aces were the first, but they're not going to be the last. Dual cards are the next thing. And then those won't be the last thing. As long as Digimon's alive, Digimon TCG's alive, we're going to have more stuff. Like in that sense. I mean, BT14 was a huge power step in the game. That was EX5 shot to the moon. I think BT14 was a great meta. I don't think there are a couple metas in this game that were absolutely awesome. And I think BT14 was one of them. In terms of just like pure diversity and like playstyle diversity, it was BT14 was crazy. Where are you? Look at this. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at, okay, this was the X5. We don't look at that. Look at that. There we go. This is what I wanted. Look at, oh my God. Like, look at how many different decks were playable in BT14, man. Like, oh no, Mirage is a problem. Next thing, Mirage is not a problem. Like, you know, like, these are such healthy pie charts. And then EX5 happens. But you know what I mean? Like 14 was so sick. If I could, like, people think, like, I don't know why, but people like want to go back to BT5. I think those people are lunatics. Like absolutely crazy. But 14, if I could pick a format to go back to, 14 would be it. One of them. I think there was a couple others. I think 16 was fine after. I think once Nume got hit, whatever the format was after Nume was pretty good. Let's see. Was it Secret Crisis? 17 was a good one too. Look at these. Look at these pie charts, man. EX7 was a good time. This was all post ban list. This was the ban list that made this possible. Uh, 2.0? 2.0 might have been fine too. I don't fully remember 2.0. Yeah, 2.0. No, that was still Tamagotchi. Like, I think 2.0 has the issue of it was a lot of like gross OTK plus purple hybrid. I think that's where we might have issues with 2.0. Maybe I'm right. No, I don't know. I just don't remember 2.0 as fondly. Oh, you know why? I remember why. I didn't like. 2.0 came out and I was so disappointed with what they did with season 4 that I wrote that whole set off mentally. We gotta unban Nume X if Growl X is allowed to continue to exist. I think it's the opposite. I think it's just ban Growl X already, maybe. Wasn't 2.0 also Sukuya? No, that was 2.5. Yeah, we didn't get the Sukuya stuff till 2.5 because of like the half set stuff, we were missing some pieces. And even then, it wasn't until right, because 2.5 is when we got Baldur, right? That's when Baldur came out. Wait, when did Baldur come out? Yeah, we had Baldur. And it was BT20. Oh, so it was 2.0. But like, yeah, no, Sakuya wasn't a thing yet. It was missing pieces. It was missing pieces 100%. Because of like the way they, because the Sakuya, a lot of the Sakuya stuff ended up in 19. And 19 was the set that got split up. So we didn't have some of the important stuff. Something like that. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close to right on that opinion. Oh, Digimon does have something special for sure. The Marine Cage. Like, I just like building. I like digivolving, man. Like, just digivolving and making my boss monsters fucking awesome. New to Digimon and the Gundam TCG, so looking forward to playing IRL or webcam. Oh, that's cool. Like, well, hey, man. What do we say to that? But sell the fuck out. Every Monday, Eagle's Nest, join that Discord on the screen, 7:30 Eastern. Every Monday, they host a weekly webcam tournament. Sometimes we stream it, sometimes we don't. But also, it doesn't stop there with Digimon. We actually host a Gundam as well. So let me show you that. Same thing every Wednesday at 8 p.m. instead. So if you're interested in either game, we got you, homie. Eagle's Nest does both. So awesome. You think of how the you think with how the game is going, we will eventually have new mechanics. Oh, we already talked about that. Let me see if I go past that. No, there's not too much past that. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so we're dying down. I think it's time we finally take a peek at what happened in China. I don't even know. Did you post it, Cyber? You didn't DM it to me, so. Where'd it go? There we go. Hey, that's what's up. Let's see. What happened in China? All right, so this was, let's see if you guys, let me see what you guys see so I can tell you. Okay, cool. I think we're good. So Unkers established 2020. That's very funny. Wait, this is this China? No. Deck. Oh, they're just, oh, they pinned something for fun. Oh, that, not a fan of that. Oh, these are all locals, right? Yeah. Why does this hand change? Oh, thumbs down. Which one's thumbs down? Oh, Gallant. No. This ain't it. Let me send you the tweets. Okay. You're not getting the results. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. I'm not good with the social media, man. Twitter is not my place to be. I hate Facebook, man. I try with Facebook, man. I try to, like, I have a community page, I have a business page. I just hate being there. I just, with all my heart, I hate Facebook, man. I wish with all my heart that I didn't have, like, the TCG community wasn't on Facebook. All right, so this was This was the first place list, which was Huddy with HPD with Jimmy Ken. Does anyone have? Can anyone explain to me the Jimmy Ken thing? Like, is it just for the one memory? Because like I was going over with my friends for a bit. I'm like, okay, none of these cards have a main effect, right? Does Huddy have a main effect? No. So like none of these cards have a main effect. Is it just for the memory? Because like you can play the tamer and then like loop memory. He was talking about it on his stream this morning. It's the rookies. Oh, the rookies have the main effect. Hold on. Where am I? So what is it? It's Digitype is CS. And then we go 3. When attacking. So it's main. So you can draw. Reread Jimmy Ken. So when your Digimon are played or Digivolve, if any of them are from CS, by suspending this, activate one of those Digimon's main effects. If this activated an effect, gain a memory. Okay. So you can go into a 4. Activate, and then that gets you your. Are they once per? Are the rookies not once per turn? Is that the trick? They are once per turn. Does that let you swing with the shot? No. What does that let you do? It's just for the memory. You can like immediately Digivolve when they get played, and then you can tuck the Huddy. Get a memory. Okay, I mean, I don't really. It's just one memory that is free. That's it. That's all we care about. Okay, fair enough. And since, okay, that's fair. It's an extra. Okay, I can see it then. It's a free memory you get. And you can do it when your guys get played. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I don't. It's a one-off. It's not too crazy. It was confusing to me, and that makes sense. The tropical venom is probably the most interesting thing, right? I think most people can agree that like tropical venom is definitely at that point, since my struggle was like I couldn't figure out where they get this main effect, but it's through the rookies. And then tropical venom, I guess it makes sense because like you're gonna delete them. You're gonna minus DP things so bad that even if they have it's not premium DP removal though, but you can always just tropical venom the right thing and just kind of win the game. So I get that. They're using the yellow green mem boost, makes sense because we are on Paladramon. Pal for tropical venom. Yeah. Wait, tropical venom is if they suspend? No, it's if they get deleted, right? Oh, because you're gonna swing over them. That's what you're saying. Oh, it's on deletion. Okay. Yeah, because you're just gonna swing over them. Yeah, 100% dedicated to loop OTK. Yeah, that's true. You see that, right? You see, we're not running anything else. It's just pure trying to get memory gain, and then like the tropical venom just like really disincentivizes blocking, which gets them to where they want to be. That makes sense. I'm not gonna hate on that. All right, here's second place. Second place is another Huddy. This one is once again more pure OTK with Leopard Ace, right? Yeah, Leopard Ace. Yes, Leopard Ace. Yeah, and you're seeing it, the pure focus on aggro and looping. Only one Paildramon. Interesting, but I guess it makes sense. No Golmon either. Oh, they have the playmat already. Lucky them. I don't think we have that. People are getting their stuff shipped, but I haven't seen anyone get their the cool black box, right, with this playmat. Then we'll look at, I think this is 3rd place Sakuya. Yeah, Sakuya. Sakuya, I think this is probably one that a lot of people are excited about just because Sakuya is new, right? Because of the starter deck, and you're seeing, oh, they look, homie's got the SP right there. Look at that. I don't think anyone's surprised about how to build Sakuya though. Like, I think it's pretty, most people are pretty, just everyone's just kind of agreeing on the ratios already. I guess like, what is this? This is, oh, we're not playing the new tamer at all. Right? This is the OG EX2. This is the box topper from something, but that's not the new one. And then we're playing 3 of the new red, 1 of the new blue, and 1 of the new black. 2 trainings, 4 amethyst, 2 scramble, and then this is more trainings. Oh, so we're playing 4 trainings. Okay, so making sure we try to find all our pieces, I guess. And then 3 on the 6s, 2x. So we've given up on an alternate Sakuya altogether, which is pure Sakuya Ace. Interesting. Right, so there's no backup Sakuyamon at all. It's just starter deck stuff. Are we even running this in the deck, the SP, just the 1 of? I guess we must be. And then this Rika is not the new one. The searcher that gains memory. Yeah. Yo, you got your black box today? Oh, okay. So people are starting to get them. You can use the old stuff or the new stuff. Yeah. I think a lot of them, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sakuya. I'm not like freaking out about it. It's kind of already pretty understood. Then like we can talk about like all the crazy ratios from the weekend, right? Like here's something I think is important. This is like the thing I really like think about. Like, look at this. So this is top 64, 35%. So 23 decks. So 23 players of the top 64 were Huddy. Had Purple Hybrid do really well. Gallant, Royal Knights, Sakuya, Blue-Green, Mastet, and Jess. And I assume this is Genku Jess. Maybe not. I would assume this is Genku Jess, but I guess it could be wrong. And then then you go into this, and I think it's like pretty important. And like to me, like the drop is insane. Like this is top 16. Oh no, this is the field. Sorry. I think there was a big drop when you went to the conversion rate goes, so like my thing here is like, okay, so you go from 242 people, the conversion rate goes up, right? So like there are more, Hudimon takes more of the top 64 than it does the top 242. But my counter argument for that is like let's be real, chat. Let's be honest with each other. You play the game, and most of us in like the super competitive sense, like just kind of assume that rounds 1, 2, and 3 are free, right? Like let's be like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? Like I sit down my round 1, I'm expecting something dog water in front of me and I'm gonna roll them over. You know what I mean? So from a full tournament into top 64, like that data is always kind of skewed to me. Like I don't necessarily agree. Based on the data, Huddy overperformed. They are not free, not at all. Not all the time. Sure, the first few rounds aren't always free, but like come on. Like sometimes, yeah, you're gonna sit across Moment, right? Round 1, and you're just kind of cooked on that. Yeah. Like obviously, I'm not talking in absolutes, but like, you know, in general, if you feel like you're a competent player, your rounds 1 and 2 are gonna be kind of free. But let's see where else I got. I'm being sent everything, so this is kind of fun. And then top 16. Yeah, here we go. Top 16 was top 16 was 6 Huddy. Right? So what is that? Math. I hate math sometimes. Excuse me. I don't know. What is that? What is that percent wise? Less than 40%. So it stays, it maintains. Oh, I don't know. Oh my god. It's 37%, 38%. So it kind of maintains that going forward. It's like like if you're off by 1 or 2%, it doesn't necessarily mean it went up, like, right? Because it's just like a smaller numbers, right? So like one deck difference is a bigger variance. It increased, like it didn't really increase though, like because like you're dealing with a smaller number pool. I would say that like 35% to 37% going from 64 to 16 players, like, right? Because if it was 5, right? Like if you were 1 deck less, right, and you're looking at 5 instead of 6, right? I don't know, what is that? I'm doing the math. It's 31%, right? I would still call that within variance, right? Because like again, you're dealing with a smaller number, so even 1 deck difference is going to be a percentage change, if that makes sense. But so like it maintains the same, so it's converting. So from going from a 64, it's staying the same going into 16. But it's not increasing, it's not decreasing. I don't know. There's a lot that can be said from there. It's like you can have opinions. I don't know where I would sit on that, but like I think that would be comfortable to say that like that's just the scope, right? Like it's the best deck of the format, at least in China. We're not seeing the same results here. I think going into, because we don't have that data like that in we don't have data like that when we do NA stuff, because I don't know, Play TCG doesn't care or something. Or like just like the companies here just don't care about giving data like that, which is annoying, but whatever. But like I don't know, man. I don't know where I'm going with this conversation. I've kind of lost the script. Huddy's probably the best deck of the format, but I still don't feel like it's not beatable. It's been proven to be beatable, at least in NA and Europe, right? Both regions, both of the Western regions. I guess both of the best of 3. I hate using this. I hate ever bringing up the best of 1 versus best of 3 thing. Even though right now, technically speaking, the whole best of 1 versus best of 3 difference is in my favor when trying to downplay Huddy, I guess. It's in my favor. That argument's in my favor, but I hate using it as a argument point. Here in the West, we've kind of like proven that Huddy's not as beatable. That's fair. Consistent. It's the most. It's topping the most. Converting. The conversion rate's about the same, right? It goes up a little bit into the top 16, but then, or into the top 64, and then stays about the same going into the top 16, right? Or yeah, top 16. So it's kind of stays the same from 64. I think it's fair to say that it stays the same going from top 64 to top 16 because, like, again, that one deck difference puts you above or below. Like, you're never going to hit 35%. You're never going to hit the same number again. People beat it by technically attacking against it, but, like, isn't that a good thing? Shouldn't, like, hear me out. Like, don't we want a meta where, like, the players that are winning are the most prepared for the meta? And, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like a good competitive place to be. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm maybe I'm not thinking about it correctly, but, like, if you have a meta and, like, all right, Huddymon's the best deck, most people are on it, you're a competitive player, you want to win, like, being able to say, like, oh, then I'm just going to be prepared for what the meta is and be rewarded for that. It seems like we are in a meta like that, right? Like, maybe I'm crazy. Attack is what limits formats. I wouldn't say we're in a limited format, though. We still have, like, we still have, like, upwards of 6 to 10 decks that can all top or win. I wish the game had side decks. I do wish the game had side decks. No, I don't think we live in I don't think the meta is, like, all mirror matches, though. Like, I don't think that's true either. I think that like, there's still, like, 10 different decks that are topping, right? So, like, I don't agree that, like, the classic, like, I don't agree that, like, I think it's I hate when people justify tier 0 formats because they take a lot of skill. Like, I don't think that's true. I think what's doing well right now are decks. I will agree with you that, like, only the decks that can sufficiently answer Huddy are doing well. And that could be a good or a bad thing for the casual to the local level of the game. But in terms of the competitive side of the game, if you're a competitive player, I think that this is the most competitive friendly time to play the game because you know what the meta is and you know what to prepare for and you know what decks are good enough to beat Huddy. So, like, you can, granted you can still get high rolled in this game. It's Digimon, right? Like, at the end of the day, someone can just promote a Galamon and win turn 2 and you didn't even get to play the game. That is Digimon. That's not gonna change. Or at least that's not changing anytime soon. You're still gonna live in a world where you didn't see rookie and you lose. But, like, from a competitive person's, like, I feel like this is the most competitor friendly format, above all else. I don't think it's tier 0.5. I don't think that's true. I think that's giving it too much credit. Text limit. Yeah. No, I agree. Text limit format because not all decks can run the needed text. I agree. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. And, like, I agree with that. Like, that's more of a, like, that, like, depending, that tends to be more of, like, the local to casual level problem, right? Because, like, how many decks need to be able to top at any given time for it to be healthy, right? We still have, like I said, I think we have upwards of 10 different decks that can top a regional at any point. And if you can top, you can have a chance to win, right? 10 decks, pretty good for a card game, I think. I don't know what the number is. We can make up a number as a group if we want. I have no clue. How many decks are, like, how many decks does it take to make a healthy, diverse meta, you know? But from, I will say from like a game designer standpoint, like, you're probably, like, it's probably the easiest thing for a game designer to kind of put themselves in a, like, a pool of, like, every meta is different, and, like, let's make sure that there's at least this many decks that are able to win. Like, this isn't World of Warcraft, right, where all 32 classes, or I think there's more now, all 32 classes have to be balanced. This is more of like a, technically it's kind of more of like a League of Legends, where I don't know if, like, maybe some crazy competitive League players will disagree with me on this, but I would say for the most part in League of Legends, when they are looking at their world's competitive environment, they're only like, they have a champion pool of, I don't remember, like 120, 140 something champions, but like the world's environment is like 20 champions. I'm exaggerating, please, the numbers are made up. And I feel like the Riot developers, when they're looking towards what the meta is going to look like for their world's competitive season, they're like, let's look at these, like they kind of narrow, they narrow their scope. It's about playstyle, but their decks are different, right? Mastamon, I don't think Mastamon play, I think Mastamon, Justmon, Royal Knights, Huddy, Levia, they all play different, right? Like, this isn't a BT9. I mean, are they all OTKing you? I guess, but they're all trying to get there in different ways, right? You can't tell me that, like those decks are doing the same. Like, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I mean, like, you can, like, it's very, like, you can, what's the word I'm looking for? You can, it's belittle. It's like, it's a word like belittle. You can reduce, or you can, like, when you take an argument and you make it smaller, like you reduce it, I can't think of it. You can dumb it down to like a pretty dumb level if you want. Like, you can easily go and say, like, every deck just attacks directly and wins the game, right? Like, it's easy to do that. But like I genuinely think, like, all those decks, like everyone has to attack directly for game at some point, right? You have to get through the security and you have to attack for game. Like, you can't reduce the argument below that. That is the floor, because every deck has to do that. I guess some decks deck you out, I guess, but those aren't fun. We don't talk about those. So, like, I don't know, man. If you don't like Huddy, that's fine. I don't like losing turn 2 either. If Huddy's doing that to you, 100%, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. That's a greater problem, but to say that Huddy's the only deck doing that would be also wrong. They're all stack-based OTK decks are the same. They're not, though. They're not. They're really not. They're really not, like, all stack-based, right? Like, Mastamon's a DNA deck. I think that's arguably different than what Jesmon's doing. Jesmon's probably a stack deck, but they're going wide, which is interesting. Royal Knights is, let's go. Royal Knights is a deck that, it's a Megazoo deck, right? That's inherently different. Magnetic Dramon is like Magnetic and Gallant, we can say, are the same. Jesmon, if it's pure Jesmon, kind of the same. But then like 7 Demon Lords is the same as Royal Knights, I'll give you that. But like the playstyle of Beelzemon, it's a stack deck. Like you like define stack deck at that point, right? Because it's like the way Beelzemon is getting to their win condition is completely different from what a pure Jesmon list would do, or Magnetic Dramon, right? Like they're interacting with the cards in completely different ways to get to the same result. Bloom Lord, Bloom Lord, that's Eagle's Nest. Let's not use that one. Eagle's Nest. We just didn't really have a lot of events, right? We can go back here. We got Blue Green Imperial. There's no way Blue Green Imperial is the same as anything else, right? It's a what is this? Bees? Bees did well? Is that what this is? I guess Bees did well. Sakuya, an option-based tamer-based like deck, right? Like it's not, that's just not the same. Like at the end of the day, yeah, like they can OTK you, but it's not like when we talk about the same thing, I'm strictly going back to like BT9 when everything was literally promote my 4, digivolve my X, digivolve my 5, swing, go into my 6, unsuspend, swing again, blitz Omni for game. Every deck was doing a version of that, and that was it. And then like I said, like I would agree with like, you know, Magnetic is kind of the same as pure Gallant or maybe pure Jess, right? Those RTKs are very similar. But I would say that Beelzemon plays while also trying to like OTK you or whatever, is doing that in a completely different way from Magnetic or Jesmon. Yeah, but like okay, so to boil down most decks, it is a lot to do with nothing. To do nothing but set up into an explosive turn. Yeah, like you could say that, yeah, but like I feel like you're just kind of like, I feel like that's just like reducing the argument again. It's like every deck wins by digivolving, right? Like I don't know. Like it's something about that doesn't sit well with me. I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean, Digimon is definitely the game that is Digimon dying? No, Digimon's not dying, but it's definitely got a lot of people bummed out right now with the state of it. And maybe that's why. Maybe something like that. Something close to what you guys are arguing is why, and that's fair. I don't know. I can explain it better in chat. No. I'm not saying you're saying it's dying. I'm sorry. That's just me speaking. Because I was going into like, I was kind of using that as a vaulting point for saying, that's me bringing it up as a sentence because in my head I was thinking maybe I'm out of touch. I was trying to say maybe I'm out of touch. I do know a lot of people are like worried about, you know, it's always a conversation. It's like the play, not necessarily like the health of the game and translating that into how many people are playing the game. Regional attendance is down, stuff like that. It comes to mind, and it's like, I'm at a base. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I have these opinions and that's just not what everybody else thinks. So that's just that was my brain. You did not bring that up at all. That was me. That was all me. I believe that this format is wide and rather healthy. Yes, there are some things that stick out like a sore thumb, but overall format good. Every deck has their own playstyle and their own way of winning. If we need an example of if Digimon is dying, it is if it's closed to be. That's fair. I guess to be fair though, when someone I like to think a little better of people who think like oh, Digimon's dying. Like there's one way to like there's one thing like there's two ways like I hate. Let me collect. All right. So I think there is a difference between someone saying, "Oh my God, Digimon's dying," right? Like, there's that, and then there's like, you know, Digimon's dying. You know, Digimon's like on a down. Like Digimon's not doing like it's not like like numbers are going down. Players are dropping. Health of the game, right? Like I think there is conversation, and then there is right? Like I think that's fair. And I'm definitely trying to approach it from the conversation side. Because like there are facts here, right? Orlando Regional only had 200 something players when the cap was supposed to be 300 something, right? I don't even think 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 250. I don't even think they hit 256 for 9 rounds, or 8 rounds. Sorry. I don't think they hit 8 rounds. Like they hit 8 rounds, but they didn't hit 256. And the cap was like 3 something. So like that's concerning, right? Like that's like, hey, Gundam is capping out 512 people. One Piece capping out 1,000 player tournaments. Where are we at? Concerns, right? Sales? I think sales are fine though. So we're probably chilling. The venue change, that's fair. The venue change could have. We just don't have a lot. This format's kind of shitty in the sense that we don't have a lot of events to go on, at least Western wise. Like we're having like you're seeing on the screen, right? We have Europe Nats. We have Oceania. We have one in-person event for Versus. And that's it. Like we're just, it's not like we had no online events, right? I think we had an ultimate, like we had some ulti cups, but those aren't really great. Ulti cups aren't great data points anymore, right? Because it's only 64 player pods. So those aren't wonderful data points either anymore. We're currently in our cooldown period competitive wise. Yeah, in terms of events, yeah, for sure. Something like 350. Yeah. Orlando, the cap was around 350 something. Yeah, that's fact. But like my point is like we didn't even make it to 256, which is like the 8 when it goes to 8 to 9 rounds. But I do agree the format isn't great. Oh, fair enough. The fall winter usually has very little events versus the spring summer. Yeah, no, that's just like, I mean, that's true. But like attendance wise, like, you know, Gundam's still sold out, right? Gundam still sold out. Union Arena beat, I think, what did Union Arena beat the attendance of Digimon at Orlando? I think they did. But then you can counter argument like Union Arena, they're chomping at the bit for competitive events because they get even less than we do. So they're just gonna show up to anything they can. It's fair. It's a good point. We are currently the other in-person events earlier this year didn't hit the caps and attendance has been down. But yeah. So kind of right? I don't think Digimon's dying though. Or I mean, we're probably going down in terms of, we're like, to use an analogy, and you guys know me, World of Warcraft nerd, is we're like obviously WoW isn't dead, right? It's still here, right? But like there's just that conversation, like that post Wrath of the Lich King Cataclysm era where like we were losing, like they were losing players and they were like, oh my god, WoW's dying, but then it's like we're still here, right? So it's like we're kind of there right now. I think we're like, Orlando Regional beat UA, but not by a big margin. Yeah. Okay. Please don't remind us. Please don't remind of wait, hold on. Please don't remind us of the oh my god, please don't remind us of the UA regional. Why? I heard it went great. Orlando Regionals beat UA, but not by a big margin. The thing is, coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, the health of a TCG comes from their casuals, and on that front, I really wouldn't know what's going on since they are the ones that hit the product. We buy singles. That's fair. It'll be interesting to see what they announce. That's fair. Where I am, there's hardly any locals. Yeah, and my scene's doing great. My scene's still like, you know, we're getting 20 plus players, right? Our good days, we're getting up to like 12 to 13 tables. Our bad days, we're seeing like 8 tables, which is still 16 players. Obviously double everything, and I memorize everything by tables. But like, we're still like, our player base is still in the teens every Friday. Like maybe partly, most of that's just because we're all great friends, but and we just love to be there. So it's hard to say. Not everyone has that, right? The world's champ. Oh, are you from the Northeast with what's his name? Forget his name. Mr. Security Control. If I Spy can keep making Force of Will, Bandai can keep supporting Digimon, is how I see it. Well, if they can still support Masters, I think we're good for a while. We're nowhere near. We're in that direction, but we're nowhere near what Masters is. So in terms of player base and support, mostly Pokemon, OP, TCG, MTG, and Yu-Gi-Oh here. One shop in the city has Digimon, and 2 shops put on Gundam. Only 2 shops do Gundam? Yeah, Gundam's another game. Like, if we want to like transition into different conversations, Gundam's another game that was just like booming, and then like, at least locally, just gone, just nosedived. I know it's because set 2's not that great in terms of spicing it up. It just kind of made the same decks good or better. So we'll have to see where Gundam goes in the next couple of sets. But I definitely side-eye Gundam a little bit of like, what's happening? They're still selling out their events though, but some of that has to do with like new game money, right? Like their promos and stuff, and participation is still worth a lot of money, etc., etc. I wonder what Bandai will announce in the World Championship stream. Oh, probably dual cards. Yeah, because dual cards come out, like dual cards are supposed to come out with the new starter deck and then the set, right? And that's all scheduled for like May, April, something like that. Because it's like middle January is 24, and then February is the Liberator set, and then after that it's the starter deck into 25. Is that right? No, it's like the reprint set. We get the reprint set in like April, right? And then it's starter decks and things. Yeah, May. There we go. Thank you. So I was close, off by a month or two, but I was close. The lack of product helps kill the vibe. Is there a lack of product? Oh, for Gundam. Yeah, that's fair. But like, One Piece didn't go through that, right? One Piece was hot for a long time. Still hot, right? I'm worried about One Piece. I'm worried. Like, One Piece has kind of been living on like, you know, like a good, like One Piece kind of stabilized. Like, players are playing the game. Events are selling out. It's a fun game. People like that game, obviously. I commentate for that game. I still like One Piece. I'm kind of like, they have, their swings in the meta are way worse than ours, but I kind of blame that on their game being a younger game. Like when their metas are bad, I don't think, hear me out, chat. I don't think any Digimon meta has been as bad as a bad One Piece meta, if that makes sense. Like maybe, to be fair, we didn't get to live Apocalypse. We are privileged English speakers. We didn't get to, unless you're from Singapore, I'm sorry, I'm leaving you out. We are privileged English speakers, or Brazil or Portuguese. You guys know, we're from the West, god damn it. We didn't get to live Apocalypse, but I genuinely don't think any meta we have had has been as bad as the bad One Piece metas. Yeah, like I think like, so like, anyway, my point here is like One Piece has been stable. Like they're in a bad meta right now ish, but they've been stable. Product's been good. People can get the cards. People aren't like, it's not like, it's in a healthy state. Like you can get the cards if you want the cards. And then the whole Pokebro investor thing happened. And now 13 is like OP, or set 13, BT13, whatever, is really hard for people to get now. And that's concerning. And so I'm really concerned about this next set for One Piece, in the sense that like, I think One Piece hit a point where availability was matching demand. Like I think they hit a very comfortable spot in One Piece where it's like there wasn't too much and players were happy. Like players were still able to get the cards at like a good rate. Like they're always gonna, they had some expensive secret rares, but like nothing crazy. Like we're talking like $30 secret rares, and I think a secret, when a secret starts hitting 60 into 90, that's crazy. 30, it's like okay, because like you bought a box for $100 and your secret rare hit is giving you back a third of the box. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? So like, I think they were in a really comfy spot where like demand was meeting availability and like pretty close, right? And now all the Pokebro stuff is happening, and I'm like very afraid for the next One Piece set. Very, very afraid of what could happen. Our worst meta was, okay, yeah, I read that. Our bad meta is where the top deck is 30%. Yeah, usually. I agree with that too. So like we've never been as bad as a bad One Piece meta. Never. Man, the Sokka meta, the Whitebeard meta, Ringing Law, Zoro, and now we're into like Emu and Ace, dual or red blue Ace, excuse me, for those that don't know. Red blue Ace, Emu, spoilers I guess. And then what? I don't know. Pokebros are like freaking out. At least the word on the street. Like I just kind of follow my like general like YouTube pulse keeping YouTube channels. Like that's like, we're talking like Going Rogue TCG or something. Is that the name? I like that. I think it's called Going Rogue or something. Going Rogue TCG, Alpha Investments, some of the Pokemon like stuff, like some of the memes too, like some of the more meme TikToks, YouTube short stuff, but mostly Alpha Investments with a little bit of Going Rogue with some of like the Yu-Gi-Oh people that like some of the people that talk about their own game, right? Some of the Yu-Gi-Oh people that talk about their own game, and it's just like, okay, so Pokemon's crashing price wise, collector wise, so everyone's like, oh, One Piece only goes up, we'll just all swap to One Piece. And so that, I'm not a market guy. I think it all sounds so stupid to me, brother. Like it all sounds so stupid to me. I cannot tell you. Like here's something of why I see it as stupid. This is the average vendor experience. This is like, from what I've like capitulated from like absorbing it from the internet, the average like vendor experience seems to be like, I have this Charizard. It's worth $10,000. Oh, hello, fellow vendor. You want to do a trade? And then like, all right, here's my $10,000 of cards. And then they swap $10,000 worth of cards with each other. And someone plussed, someone went neg. And then it's like, great, I have $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. And then like they trade it to another vendor or collector for $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. And it never really gets converted into money until eventually they do sell it for money. And then it's like, my $10,000 Pokemon card, I'm going to trade it for $5,000 in store credit. I'm again, numbers are always made up, but I'm exaggerating so you can kind of see my financial linguistics behind it. It was like, okay, so you traded this $10,000 card with other vendors that are in the hole like you are, right? Like they've got their money also locked up in cardboard. So like you're just trading essentially lock picks with each other. And then when you finally convert that into, money, so you can, I don't know, buy a house, pay rent, like you're immediately losing. Again, numbers are made up 50% on the dollar of what it's worth. It just kind of like sits ill with me in the sense that it's like, well, then it was never worth that, right? But Yu-Gi-Oh's getting full arts. Yes, I saw that. It's so hard for me to care about Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Number one, cards are too small. I am a humble shopkeeper now, and God, it's so annoying. It's just so annoying. Like having to maintain Japanese size cards for one fucking card game. Go after yourself, dude. Oh God, I hate it. Like, why are you so different? Like, it's like the screaming child in the back of your car. Like, just shut up. Oh, God. I don't know. If people like Yu-Gi-Oh, I hate being negative about Yu-Gi-Oh. It's so easy, and that's why I hate it. I hate being negative about Yu-Gi-Oh because it's so easy to be negative about Yu-Gi-Oh. And I just don't want to hate on somebody else's game, So it's hard. It's funny because it's so easy to hate on Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's like the reverse is also true. Like not the reverse, but the other side of it is kind of true too, where it's so hard not to hate on Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like someone mentions Yu-Gi-Oh to you and it's so hard for the people that hate it to just not say something. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you know someone hates Yu-Gi-Oh? Don't worry, they'll tell you. Kind of like that kind of energy. It's kind of like that. So I try really hard to fight it. But their full art cards are cool. They're full art cards. They're not border breaking cards, which is something that Pokemon's been doing forever, honestly, a long time now, right? The art is extended into the text box, like they are breaking out of the frame. Maybe I can bring up, let me see if I can bring it up. Hold on. Frame, I think it's called Frame Break Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Frame Break Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh yeah, you guys, yeah. Like this, here we go. Here's the blue eyes. So it's still the Yu-Gi-Oh card, but he's is it big enough? That's what she's saying. There we go. That's big enough. Okay, he's coming out of the frame, so it's not full art, right? This isn't a full art, right? That's fair. Over frames, sure. This isn't a full frame. This isn't a full art. This isn't was it let me see, was it Pokemon SIR, right? SIR? Here. Like, this is not the same thing, right? Like, we're not talking about the same thing here. Right? Like, this is a full art card. And I guess I could just use Digimon for this. I don't know why. Like, I guess we're just in a talk of like other card games right now. Sorry. But like, it's just not the same, right? Like we're talking about two different things here. This is a full art. This is frame breaking, over frame or whatever. Blue Eyes looks cool. Yeah, like the Pokemon had the EXs. Like Pokemon EXs do that. Let me see. Pokemon, I don't know, Umbreon EX. Yeah. Oh no, the Umbreon's like a perfect example. I hate that I can't. There we go. I got it. There we go. Like this is the equivalent, right? This Umbreon. Like this is the same. Like it's still the Pokemon card. It's still the Pokemon card. But like, you know, coming out a little bit. So like, I don't know. And I think most people like it says something when like everyone's reaction to this is like, well, it's about damn time. You know what I'm saying? So like, and like the whole time, like this whole time, like people are talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, bro, their cards are so small. Like even if they were full art, like can you tell? You know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised they don't do the Vanguard thing where like text boxes in Vanguard are like, oh my God, oh my God. Let me see if I can find something here. We just broke the internet, by the way. We Googled Google. I don't know. Vanguard card with way too much text. Like, Vanguard cards are full art, by the way. Look at this thing. Like it's basic, like, and they're Japanese size, so you're just like, oh, I don't know, man. Also sucks that they're only doing those cards in butt ugly starlights or tolerable ultra rare rarity, none of the texture rarities. Really? See, that's another thing I feel like that's the other thing that's like Yu-Gi-Oh's like tripping on. Like I was actually talking about this the other day. I'm like, okay, so number one, Yu-Gi-Oh, like they've just not been on the ball when it comes to like texture and like all these pretty things that Bandai's been doing and like Pokemon's doing too. Like Yu-Gi-Oh's the only one that's like, why we're not doing this. And like, even they're not as good at it because they use older card stock, I think, but Magic does it. So like, I don't know. But I was talking about this the other day. I'm like, bro, like older Digimon, like you guys got to remember, like remember when we first like discovered this card game? Like let's like memory lane for a second, brother. Like bro, this is a fucking vanilla, right? Like look at this card. Like this is just a random, like off the top of the dome, a random card. Look how good this art is. A set one card, full view of who this character is, what this character is. It's a freaking vanilla, right? Like full art. The card art in this game was beautiful day one. And like we didn't get texture until like, and this was a full art. This was like yeah, because this was Kenji, so that's why like the art is so drastically different. But then like look at a normal alt art. Right? Again, Kenji. I think in early days we did, yeah. Set one was mostly Kenji, but then like this Rosemon, right? The Asmari Rosemon, like busted. We didn't get texture until Digimon didn't get texture until like set this one. This is when we first started getting texture. And they were sick, right? And like it's just like how like Digimon like, and it's crazy to me. And the thing I was talking about is like Digimon's only gotten better, right? Like our card art is just, it's only gotten better. Like you just look at any common, like sure we have more text blocking the way though, but now we have like different artists and art styles, like kind of like Pokemon does. Like you can see it in Pokemon, like Pokemon's big on this, where like you can kind of follow an artist and like their unique art style throughout Pokemon. Like funny enough, on Monday we had a Pokemon order come in and I had to pull the cards, and the person like grabbed like all the specific art of one artist, and it was like the artist was like, I don't know how they do this, but like it's like all the Pokemon are made out of wool, or like think like Yoshi's Wool World or Kirby Cotton Yarn World or whatever, but it was like Pokemon. It was like they were all made out of yarn, and that was like they grabbed every card of that artist. Granted, Pokemon's like the window's like this, so like it's really you gotta double check the card art sometimes, but like, you know, like it's crazy to me that like it's only gotten better. I don't know, man. Clay and wool cards, yeah. MTG Rebecca, yeah, and like you can, Magic has it a little bit where you can kind of follow an artist, but Magic has always kind of, at least until recently with the Universes Beyond stuff, Magic really tries to unify all their artists into a single art style. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. Like let me see. MTGA. Goldfish. I don't know. Edgar. Here. Like you go to Magic, and then like this, I just know Edgar Markov is like my main commander that I play. But like, oh, this is really small. All right, that's an alt art. But like, you kind of get the vibe. Like, these are completely different sets, right? Or maybe they weren't. But like, Magic tries really hard to like unify their art. Like if there was a world where I could just show you the art, you would know it was Magic, right? And I know times have changed recently with the Universes Beyond stuff, but for a long time, and this is a fairly this Charismatic Conqueror is fairly new. I think Ixalan was like what, last year? I forget. But like you go to the like Forsaken Miner, who was also last year. But like look at Edgar. Like this is the original Edgar. Ignore the frame because it's Magic bullshit. But like this card is old. Like this card is like 20. Like this art is like 2015. And then you go back to the Charismatic Conqueror, who's like last year. The numbers are made up, but like you can tell that this card came from this game, right? Like these two arts are from the same game, and they're completely, I'm gonna talk out of my ass if they're the same artist. They're not. They're okay. They're not the same artist. But I mean, Magic has like their own different thing, and it's tough. Take Uchimoto, bro, one of the Digimon artists has done Magic cards for the Japan alts. Take Uchimoto, wouldn't have guessed it was them. Oh, that's really cool. Secret layers help kill the consistency in their art. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like some of the recent stuff, like some of that auxiliary product, or like they try to do anime arts now and stuff like that. That kind of hurts my point here, but it's just, I still think it's not fair to like, I don't know. Oh, their anime arts are sick, actually. Like, unironically. Let me see if I can find one. Oh, I'll show you. Oh, you know what? I'll show you guys my favorite one. Hold on. Dark Realms. That's not what I wanted. Is that not how you spell Liliana? Probably not, huh? Let's see. Shop all. Blue. I know. Of the Dark Realms. All right. Why are you guys making this so difficult? Oh, why are you being difficult? Stop. Dang it. I hate everything. No. No. Chat, we'll get there. I promise. I promise. Get there. There we go. This one. Look at this. This is anime art. Look at this. Look at. Can you guys even see it? You guys can see it. Look at. This is a squirrel. It is anime. I love it. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, it was Bloomborough. Maybe I should have just found Bloomborough. Yeah. Look at that. Look at these anime arts. Those are awesome. I don't know. They've been balling out on some of these. I will admit. I don't know. MTG anime art. I don't know. I'm sure something will pop up. Nope. Nothing popped up, actually. Yeah, no, I'm an idiot. Smothering Tithe. I want you guys to know that I can't spell. So just in case anyone was questioning that fact, I dog shit at spelling. I'm really good at copy and pasting though. This is an anime art for Smothering Tithe. This is the one that was in my brain. Whatever weird anime meme. But like, I don't know. There's still some of it though. Like this Smothering Tithe, like the way this guy's drawn it. Like you can kind of tell that it came from the same world as this card, right? It's interesting. I don't know. Fox Chase, yeah, Fox Chase is fun. Bitter Blossom is one of the best. Well, bitter. I just sold a Bitter Blossom actually. Did I spell this right? Oh, it's one word. Which Bitter Blossom are we talking about? Because I had this one. I really like the Enchanted Tales Bitter Blossom. Oh, that did not go the way I wanted. This way. Oh, the one where you sleep in on the flower. That's a fun one. That's kind of fun. Rebecca Gay. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. This is the OG one though, isn't it? That's the OG Bitter Blossom. Am I dumb? Yeah. My favorite art in Magic for a long time has been this guy. This guy's a longtime favorite of mine. He's awesome. Anyway, we have anything else to yap about? I feel like I think I've burnt a lot of steam tonight. Talked about Eagle's Nest. We talked about China. I was gonna play some Time Stranger, but then we went into like this crazy rant about Yu-Gi-Oh and card art. And like kind of like dividing the idea that like you can say a game is dying without saying it's dying, right? Like I think there's a good difference there. I think Digimon's gonna still survive plenty of more years. I'll be here. Still my favorite card game. We're just going through some tough times, especially I think it's like tough times plus like there's just a lot of other shit going on, right? Like Riftbound, which I'm trying to like Riftbound. I think I never finished that point. Like people were telling me switch to Riftbound. I just love Digimon more, man. Like Riftbound, I love League, dude. I've been playing League since before a lot of people were born. Damn, I've been yeah. And when I say that's because I played Warcraft 3 custom maps. But man. That game's like a board game. Like it doesn't feel like a card game. And that's just me. Cookie Run's fun. Not as cool as Digimon. Maybe Cookie Run is probably the better game right now. but my heart is still with Digimon as an IP. I have no attachment to Cookie Run as an IP, so that might be my issue. But Cookie Run's really fun. If you guys are looking for something fun, Cookie Run for sure. And that's my Digimon player stamp of approval. That's not me like trying to sell out for something, right? That's just I genuinely like, and that's coming from someone I've played Gundam, I commentate Gundam, I play One Piece, I commentate One Piece, I play Digimon, I commentate Digimon. Cookie Run is definitely the game that has shocked me in terms of how fun it is without this world of like fake hype around it. You know what I mean? Like Riftbound drops and everyone's like super like, oh my god, Riftbound, League of Legends, Riot. Cookie Run, stealth drop. No one's really freaking out about it. A couple of my friends pick it up. I'm like, hey, I'll pick it up. And I'm like, damn, it's just fun. So that's my, I get it. I get it. If you're one of those people that are like sit down and you're like, brother, it's cookies. Fair. I'm not even gonna hit you with the, bro, you're playing with big breasted women on your cards and you're not where you're judging cookies. I'm not, you know, we're not gonna bring that up. You know what? To each their own. But if you're someone that can look past it, the cookie thing, it's fun. It's fun. Let me see. Can you click on the artist name and look at other cards they did? Oh, for Rebecca Gay. Is that what you want? Risu, do you which one did you want for that? Where am I? This guy? We can do this way. Oh, he did the Jurassic. Oh, look at him. Look at you. Oh, Bloodline. Oh, the another art I loved is, sorry, sidetracked. Bloodline. I'm a big vampire guy I'm a big vampire guy in Magic. This is another one of my favorite arts. Jason Chan. Yeah, he did Jace the Mind Sculptor. No thanks. Even though I've only been practicing against a bot, I really like Digimon. Digimon's really fun. Still my most fun card game. I play one game and instantly started looking at cards to build a deck. Competitive Digimon is super demoralizing because of how much power pressure the top decks exert. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, like, there's one of those, like, I think Digimon, I think what you're thinking right now, and I think this is the same thing that Ben from Hyper Coliseum is suffering through right now, is like, there's a certain type of deck that you yourself like, and you're kind of like me in the sense that I'm not really willing, like, there are people like, for example, there are a few types of different players. There are like, and I'll use people, right? Because I talk to enough Digimon players to kind of give you examples of people. Tyler from GFG Tyler. He's the big thing. He is, I am going to win. He is, I am going to play this game and I'm going to play to win. He will play whatever deck and he needs to play to get his invite to where he thinks he's going to win. Unless he's the, like, unless his drive is like, when he's playing 100% competitive mode, that is his mindset. I'm going to play whatever deck to win. That's one type of player. Then there's someone like Momin, right? Who will do anything and everything to get their one deck to win, right? And then we've seen it work multiple times. Thankfully, things have gone their way for the most part, but they're so committed to their one deck and trying to make sure that that is the deck that, like, they know it inside and out, kind of like One Trick Pony style. They kind of suffer like thankfully, like, you know, Via's still strong enough, but there are definitely formats when it's not, and you know, they'll probably suffer. And like, I think there's another category of player that, like, I think Ben from Hyper Coliseum falls under, where it's like they like certain type of decks, and then they're also kind of, and then, oh wait, before Ben, me, I like Lobomon. I really only care about Lobomon and Melga. And so, like, I'm just going to play those, and like, I'm just going to accept that, like, I'm not meta, man. Like, I'm not It's not going to be meta. And that's shitty. And it sucks. And it's so often that, like, you know, like I'm just out power crept to the point where, like, you know, sometimes I do look for a different deck to try to keep up. That's what I'm doing with Jupitermon right now. I'm like, you know what? I haven't been excited for a deck in so long. Let me try Jupitermon. Then there's another type of player like Hong, who their Hong Zero is kind of always kind of looking for like the next thing, the next like gotcha, right? You're always going to see Hong succeed when it's like, I mean, they loved Numemon, but they put Numemon on the map for us, right? And then they stayed on the deck for a while, but then they put Adventure on the map, right? Then they went on to Genku Turtle when it was not as popular, right? Stuff like that. That's kind of where Hong exists in terms of like a play style. But I think you like Ben from Hyper Coliseum, he falls under this category. It's like they're the things he likes. They're the things they like. They don't always line up in the meta, and it's hard. Like, and it's not even like an attachment to one type of Digimon. It's just like there's a type of deck that you enjoy playing. There's a pace of play that you'll enjoy keeping at. And if the world around you isn't like in a Venn diagram, isn't lining up with your vision of the game, it's kind of hard. Like, you lose the heart. Like, your heart is not there anymore. And it's like, and a lot of these players, like, you'll see it. I think the most common time you see this kind of player is like the players that try to come back. Like, for example, like if Lewis the Panda tried to come back to Digimon right now, he would hate it. Like, he would sit down and the first thing he would think of is like, this isn't the game I remember. And I like, maybe the flaw I'm kind of enunciating here is like, just like an inacceptance to not grow, like follow the game, right? And like there is a place you want the game to be, and it's hard for you, like players like that, to like, like move. I don't want to say move on either, but like just like move with the game. Like a lot of people are I am comfortable with the game moving away from me, because eventually I will come back, because it's very like the second they print a Lobamon, I'm in there like swimwear, right? So I just kind of jump with the game. Then there's players like Tyler who just follow the game no matter what. And then there's just the people that's like there's a certain pace they like, and you kind of hope that the game comes back to where you're at. Oh, what am I saying? Well, let me catch up with chat. I said a lot. Even though I've only been practicing against Power, no, so chat didn't really say much. Don't judge my Nikkei deck. Oh, I'm definitely judging Nikkeis, dude. I'm sorry. That's all I do. That's all I do, dude. Yeah, mine too. I got almost max rarity Tetra deck. I know I see judges. I'm stealing that phrase. Which phrase? Was it me? Did I say a phrase? Oh, Jimmy, Timmy, and Spike. That one's a fun one. That one's been going around for a while though, the Jimmy, Timmy, and Spike one. But like, I don't know. That's just how it is. And so, I don't know. I feel bad for Ben. I feel bad for people like yourself that are just like, the game's not where you want it to be. And then I feel that. I wish the game was 1 to 2 turns slower, but I also wish it was more consistent. I still to this day, from the first day I've played this game, I wish they would just let us start with a rookie, man. Like, just like guarantee me a rookie or something. Like, it's just like the amount, like just limit how many non-games there exist in this game, man. I wish we had. Really? No way. No way you're saying that, Panda. I wish we had side. There's no shot. You were totally anti-side deck. Did we convert you finally? Are you on the side deck agenda? You were definitely anti-side deck. There's no way. Am I misremembering? I don't know. I'm crazy. I know. I wish we had. I'm pro side deck in best of 3. Okay, fair enough. Side decks are imbalanced because of the same reasons why text. Obviously, none of it. It's none if it's best of one. Yeah, like I say this a lot. Random side tangent again, but I say this a lot. But I don't doom about Digimon. I don't think anything I've said today was very doomer. I think it was, you know, just homies talking. But if Digimon went to best of one, I would be a doomer. I'd like big doomer. I think if there's one thing that could kill the game, it's that. I don't think the player base would handle that well. I don't think I could handle that well. I mean, I think part of the reason why I don't enjoy Gundam and One Piece and Bandai card game is because they're best of one, like Union Arena. I think. Yeah, I could not imagine best of one. That would suck. And I get it, like now, like, you know, I get it and I don't get it. Because like are like Bandai TOs like are oh man, I don't know. I don't think how do I word this? Other games. Magic. Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! All best of 3. I think Pokemon is like day 1 best of 1 or something, but then day 2 best of 3. Anyway, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Riftbound. Is that it? We're gonna say that's it for now. All best of 3. We've had plenty of successful tournaments with these games. Best of 3. They're doing fine. They're doing fine. Their tournaments sell out. They have a lot of people show up. They don't have venue issues. So tell me why. Tell me why when we talk about Bandai card games and Digimon, suddenly everyone's bitching about best of 3. It takes too long. Oh my god. Da 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 da. Like, what's the problem here? Why can Magic and Riftbound and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh all do best of 3 just fine? Their timers are even longer. In fact, Riftbound, from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. From my understanding, Riftbound has over a 5-turn overtime. 5 turns instead of 3. And they don't have a time limit on their overtime. Still fine. No one's complaining. I'm complaining because I need a time, like as a humble shopkeeper, we need to get fucking home. So like we can't have people staying till 1 a.m. I only get paid till 10:30. So like, why is it Japan? But what does Japan have to do with us? You know what I'm saying? So like, why is it this constant conversation? No, I guess what I'm putting out there is like, why is it this constant conversation when it comes to best of 3 for Bandai card games? Like, oh, but it takes too long. Like suddenly like, is it just like TOs are the lazy ones? Like, I don't get it. Like, are Bandai TOs like the lazier ones versus like Yu-Gi-Oh? Is Yu-Gi-Oh or like Magic or is WotC supporting that functionality better to where like people aren't complaining about having to leave? Like, you know what I mean? Like what is the difference here? Like someone like for Digimon, like a lot of the organizational structure complains that it's best of 3, right? Takes too long, blah 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 blah. But like none of those complaints have ever happened in Magic. Like I've never, like Magic, you walk in the door and it was like, yeah, it's best of 3. Like why would it be anything else, right? Lorcana tried to be stupid. Lorcana tried to do best of 2. Lorcana tried to do best of 2. that failed spectacularly. But I don't know, maybe it's like a support thing from like the company above everybody. So then like, I don't know, people just like, they're just not getting the same support. So then it's like, well, like, I don't know. I just don't get why people complain that Digimon's best of 3 when like all these other games are best of 3 and it's fine. Like, I don't understand. Like, what are those games doing that Bandai isn't when it comes to Digimon to where it's fine? In fact, their timers are longer. We're what, 45 minutes round, 45-minute round best of 3, and like again, Riftbound's 50. I think Magic's now 45 or 2 or something like that. But it's like again, like what does Japan have to do with anything? Japan culture is too different. Well, like, where are we playing? You know, like that's great. If Japan loves best of 1, that's good for them. They can do that over there. We're over here. So what's up? I don't like my 5-6 years worth of collection to suddenly become unplayable. I understand the argument for pro rotation, but I can't accept that. My counter argument to the 5-6 years worth of collection suddenly become unplayable is that like they're already unplayable, right? Right, like right, like where's the guy? Where's he at? You guys know what I'm talking about. Where is he? I'm a boomer. So we're boomer talk. You guys remember when this was $100 a copy? The game already does that. The game already makes your collection unplayable and unvaluable. So like, is the conversation on rotation really that real? I don't know. Or at least that's my counter argument to your argument, like that you do not like. That is always going to be, this is going to always be my prime example of like, and to be fair, I am pro rotation. So like, let's get that out of the bag. I am biased too. But my counter argument to the point that like, I'm against rotation because I do not like my cards becoming invaluable or unplayable after X amount of time. My counter argument will always be this. This card was $100. You needed you played like what, 2 to 3 copies of this card in your deck? No one's playing it now. Perfectly legal. 4 copies. Anytime you want. Power creep is soft rotation? Yeah, I mean, that's my point. It's the point I'm making. Like, my point is like, we're already there. Like, it already happens. So that's it. If Bandai supports Eternal with rotation, that would help, I think. I do think Digimon is in desperate need of an alt format. I don't know if we need an alt format. I'm not a big fan. This is a me thing. This is definitely a me thing. And I'm not saying like, Bandai should never, blah, blah, blah. This is a me thing. I just never give a damn. I've never given a damn. On Magic, the main format. When I played Magic, main format was standard. I never effed with Vintage. I never did Modern. I never did Pauper. I played the main format. At the time, it was standard. Standard was the main format. That was what you played. I played standard. Now, and realistically, like, I wish I could still play standard, but it's a different world. Commander is, I play Commander to hang out with my friends. I don't play Commander because that's my preferred way to interact with Magic. Yu-Gi-Oh! They got GOAT format. They got, I don't know, what's his name? Thomas Newton format. They got Albert Einstein format, Edison format. Like, they got Monopoly format now. Or was it, they got Dart? They got that with the points, like the darts. Like, you just throw Edison. Yeah, they got the Dart format now where you like with the points or whatever. a dartboard format, or you know, I call it, what's it called? It's like HeroClix format actually, because HeroClix does the same thing with points. Like your team can only be so many points. So oh yeah, so yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh has the HeroClix format. And I'm like, I just don't give a shit. Like Master Duel is its own format, but like, I give Master Duel a pass because it's a game, right? Like, and I will give that to Digimon as well. Once we get Elysian, that's different, right? Like that is not the same medium. So I give that a pass. It's different. Genesis, thank you. So once Digimon is Elysian, it's the same thing. Like they're just kind of different. This is a me thing again. Like I am just a stubborn old man. I'm not a big alt format guy. Like with Digimon, like when they were, I liked that they did the alternate for the ultimate cups for like monocolor, or when they're doing like what's it right now, like regulation battles where like you can only play X type. Those are kind of fun. Like that's cool. I just don't care. I might participate when it's TS. Maybe I'll convince my locals to be like, let's do regulation TS only. Like that could be fun, especially since that'll be a deck I have. But like, I feel like my heart tells me that like you're just splitting up the player base when you do that too much, and it sucks. I guess the rotation argument is more for cards like Promo Bow and decks that survive plus 2 years like Purple Dog Engine. I think Purple Dog Engine is a good so Hadimon, yeah, fair. GG. You're right. Oh god. We're screwed. Oh, but they can't play Venus. We're saved. No, that's not the problem. That never was the problem. They can't play Eldramon. We're saved. But like, I don't know. You guys kind of get my point. I don't even know where I went. Like, so for me, like rotation, like just kind of helps power creep. And like the thing is, it's like, and the kind of power creep that I'm talking about, like, and then like, what we'll see happen when it comes to One Piece is like like a game like One Piece and Digimon, it's like set 1. Wait, where is she? I could use the one. I just don't want to lewd one on the screen, but it's really difficult with this character, as you can imagine. Okay, we'll do this one. This card, set 1. On play, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. You take any Straw Hat type card other than Nami, place it at the top of place it in your hand. Place the rest of the bottom, right? This is a really good searcher. It has been a really good searcher since Sense 1. If you are a red Straw Hat deck, there has been no reason to change this card from your deck forever. The only way so like think of it this way, you have 50 cards in your deck and you want to play a red Straw Hat deck. You essentially only have to think about 46 cards because you know 4 of them are going to be this card. So there's no reason to change. You're going to have 4 of this Nami since set 1. They're on set 13 now. Right? And the only thing Bandai can do to incentivize you to play a different card and finally change cards that have stayed in your deck for 3 years is to, and this is an alt art, that's why it's expensive. So this is like a special alt. I actually didn't realize this card was so much. I think I still have one because I never gave it to Stanley. Jesus Christ. My point here is like, how does Bandai, because that is a problem. If you're a card game company and your player base, they're not changing the cards in their deck, that's a problem, right? You're releasing new cards and they don't care. So what do? You're going to power creep this card. You're going to say, look at top 6 cards. You're going to say, look at top 3, but take 2 cards. You're going to say, oh, you can pick up Nami. Oh, oh, let's make it 1K instead. So let's make it 1K power instead. So it's like not a direct power creep. But functionally, you're not playing this Nami because it's 2K. You're playing it because it's a searcher. So it effectively power crept it. That's good, Stanley. So what I hope to see once Rumpus hits rotation is that a lot of these like what and so like now let's expand, right? This is a set 1 card. Now let's expand. This is the best 1 drop. 3 sets later, Straw Hats get the best 2 drop. That becomes unchanged. Now you're only at 42 cards. All right. Now let's go on to the best 3 drop. Let's just play the best 3 drop, period. Best 4 drop, best 5 drop, 6 drop, 7 drop, right? And eventually your deck is just filled with the best version of every possible lineup of cards that you have no reason to change it. And then what, like Bandai's only thing they can do is print a better one. That's the only way you're replacing this Nami, right? Like, and then like a little bit of exaggerating because I want to get my point across. But, right? So the idea with rotation is, okay, we'll move this Nami out and we'll play a different one. Maybe we can print a worse one, but it's still going to be the best one available to you. So we're not power creeping the game anymore. Now we're like, okay, let's do 3K and it searches top 4, right? Now you're like, oh wow, 3K, that's different because of this reason. And I still get my search. So now like I'm thinking about my red Straw Hats a little differently, right? Whereas most people are just going to be like, I don't care about the one. Like right now, most people would be like, I don't care about the 3K. I want to search 5, right? So yeah, Purple Dog Engine. Yeah, no, Purple Dog Engine's a good example of this. It's just like, it's been the best purple thing forever. Forever. 2 years or whatever since EX5. 2 years. I think that's right. And it's like, what happens is like, you know, purple's kind of stuck. Like, purple's kind of stuck in the sense that like, you know, they can't come out with like, and it forces them to make like, what I believe happens, and this is all subjective. What I believe happens is like, then we're forced. A lot of people hate this whole world. Like a lot of people, I like it, but like archetypes come out and they're very insulated from everything else. They say things like has to be TS trait, has to be CS trait, has to be this trait, has to be that trait, because they want to make something new and interesting without letting you just have all this old stuff. So now I think if rotation comes out, it gives them the freedom to be a little bit more open with things, but in a healthy way. Because when they do thumping things right now, it instantly breaks, right? We're just like, oh, what do you mean any shaman? What do you mean any Olympus 12 Hermos? Everyone immediately went to BT10 Venusmon and we're like, oh, let's just abuse the shit out of this, right? When it happened with rotation, that's just kind of my perspective on it, right? Now we're in conversation of like, oh, we gotta ban Venusmon, when like we wouldn't have to. We'd only have to look at like, okay, what are the new Olympus 12 coming out? Like, what do we have currently available to us? I think rotation is one of those things where, and this is another argument. Before I haven't read chat in a second. I'm sorry. I think rotation is another thing where it's like, a lot of people like to say that it limits creativity. If I have more cards, surely I get to be more creative. I don't think it's true. I think because of the nature of card games, it's the illusion of choice almost, because what happens is, what ends up happening is like, again, like you have the best version already available. You're not going to not play this Nami. Again, exaggerating, just making shit up. You're not going to not play this Nami, right? So every other 1-drop is not a choice. This is the only choice. It's the only right choice for you, right? You could, I mean, like it's like, but like the argument becomes like, oh, but I could play something else and be creative. It's like, yeah, I could cut off my own toes too, but I don't think that's a great idea. Like I can cut off my feet before doing a sprint, a race, right? Or like I can cut off my arm before an arm wrestling competition. Like I can intentionally just lose, right? Which I don't think that's what we want to be doing. I went on a tangent and I lost my bit a little bit. Hold on, let me get back. I I think, what I think is a lot of people like to think that like, I like to think, I think people conflate illusion of choice a little bit when it comes to like everything is legal with like non-rotating formats. And then what happens is I think there's creativity and some restriction, right? Like I think there's a lot of creativity to be had when like you've had this many cards, right? And then suddenly you have this many cards and you're forced to change. Like you're forced to adapt to that new thing. And the next set becomes exciting because it's like, well, I've just been bottlenecked. I've been having to like recontextualize how I play this game. The next set comes out, floods new cards into the system, and that feels good again, right? Because you don't have 20 something sets of like, well, this is just worse than that, right? So I don't know. That's as someone who's played Magic Standard, that's what I loved about it. So that's, I guess, again, that's always forever my bias. I come from Magic. A lot of people who come to Digimon come from Yu-Gi-Oh! And so I think a lot of our biases get shown in that way. Like I came from, like, a lot of people come from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's a ban list. So they bring that to Digimon. They're like, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of that, which I don't really think is true. I don't think people liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the cards in Roman. That's just what they got. They liked Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's what they were used to. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same for me. It's the same for me. 100%. It's a bias we all have in our own way. Same for me. I come from Magic. That's how Magic was. Maybe I don't necessarily like rotation. It's just where I came from. So. Ban the card and print a new card. I think that's like, I don't like, but for me, like, I don't like then you have like this whole ban list of big card. Like I do not enjoy the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list season. I think that's so annoying. I think it's so easy for Bandai to be like, I hate the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list. It's so many cards, so many this, so many that. It's just like, it's just nice to know, like, for me in Magic, it was like, all right, Ravnica, Innistrad block came out. Okay, that means Mirrodin is out. I don't remember if that's accurate, but you can, I don't know. We make stuff up. Like, you know, when this block comes out, that one's out. That's it. No speculation, no BS videos, no like, and then like what's left is people talk about how the game's gonna change, and it's kind of fun. You are correct. I played during. Did you? What? Did I really hit that on the head? That's awesome. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, again, this is my bias. And to be fair, I know it's very easy. And this is something I try to be conscious of. It's very easy for me to get to, yeah, like I'm the voice here. Like I'm the YouTuber, I'm the streamer. So you guys are just words on a screen. And so it's very easy for me to be loud and like get my way in this argument. So I'm like, I want to emphasize that, like, I have my biases too. I come from Magic, so I prefer rotation. And it may not even necessarily mean that I genuinely like rotation. It's just like, I came from Magic. That's what I was used to. I want that. You guys, a lot of people came from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what they were used to. That's what they want. And I don't believe, I find it hard to believe that when people say, the reason I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Was because it wasn't a rotating format. I'm like, really? Like, that's why you played Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the reason, right? Like, that's part of it, maybe. I feel like there's better reasons to play a card game than there. I will say unbiasedly, I did not play Magic because it was a rotating format. I played Magic because I liked Magic. I play Yu-Gi-Oh, but also other games with rotation like Hearthstone, and I hate it. But you play. Did you play or played? Right? You still play it. You play it both. Okay, so you play both. But like, it's not, so it's not bad enough that you don't play it, is my point, right? So is it really like, I dropped the games. Oh, you played both. Okay, so you dropped both games. So, but like, why, right? Like, then it sounds like whether it was rotation or not, you eventually didn't like either game. I don't know. This is too philosophical, logical, mental BS that I don't know. This doesn't need to happen. But I just like, I don't know, self-reflect. I tried to do that too. And I know, like, again, like, I'm very self-aware of like I'm the YouTuber, so I get the loudest voice in this argument right now. But I don't know. Look, I'm going to play Digimon, rotation or no rotation. I want rotation. I am so jealous. I'm so jealous that One Piece is getting rotation. So jealous that Lorcana has it. I don't know what else. I think I wouldn't be surprised if Gundam gets it, but I think it's too early. I think Bandai likes to like, I think Bandai is not like, Bandai's never going to say if they're planning for rotation or not. More games tend to be eternal based games rather than rotating ones, but then the top 2 games are rotating. Well, Magic's weird. Pokemon's rotating. But Magic's weird. So it's like Magic was a rotating format, but now it's hard not to say like Magic is Commander, right? Like when I think we're just in a period. I think a lot of us boomers need to accept that like Magic is no longer like standard, modern, vintage. I think they tried Pioneer or Frontier or whatever it was called. Magic is Commander first now, and we have to accept that. So it's technically, that's a ban list. That's not a rotating format, but it's also not a competitive format. As much as competitive EDH players want to tell you that there's a bustling, thriving scene of competitive Commander tournaments, I promise you, everything wrong with any card game you've had exists in competitive competitive Commander. Competitive Commander is not, it's just not it, man. Just I genuinely think that no. Magic's not a competitive game anymore because Commander is at the front point. So the conversation is null and void. Modern is eternal. Modern is eternal, yeah. But it's a different type of eternal though, right? Modern's saying like these cards are too old now. Which I'd be fine with that in Digimon. Just say, hey, block 1, it's just too old. But it's the same thing. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because you got like I think it's a little not fair to say that modern is eternal when they literally said, all right, this is too old, right? When rotation does the same thing, they just keep doing it. So like, it's just, I don't know. I think that's not, I think that's a little, I don't know. I don't know about that. If I remember correct, Y Schwartz doesn't have people play Y Schwartz. I'm sorry. That is forever a meme on this channel. Is people don't play Y Schwartz. People only like I've only seen collectors, and this is true. I've only seen collectors of Y Schwartz. I've never ever seen Y Schwartz be played. People have told me they play Y Schwartz, but not once in my life have I seen 2 people, human beings, sit down and play a game of Y Schwartz. Not once. It's never happened. I've seen more people play Wix Cross, which I don't even know how many people even know what that game could be, than I've seen people play Y Schwartz. I think, yeah, you've told me about your Overlord deck on Y Schwartz. I'm surprised. Is Overlord not in Union Arena? You know of Wix Cross? Yeah. We have one shop that has locals, but yeah, it's hardly played. Yeah. And that's a meme. I feel bad. Like, I feel bad saying that, but it's my lived experience. It's my truth. I don't know if, I guess they're not, I think they're probably ban list. Yeah. That makes sense though, right? Because White Schwartz is Japanese. Well, that's not even fair. That's not even fair to say. Because Pokemon. Damn it. I don't know. And like, here's another bit. Like, this is like, again, like, I don't think this is a big argument because I'm not playing, like, I want rotation. Rotation's not enough for me to play Pokemon. Pokemon has other issues that the reasons I don't play Pokemon have nothing to do with rotation or ban list or whatever. That game has too much shuffling. When I play a card game, I want to play the goddamn card game. I don't want to shuffle 20 times a match. And they have other issues with the going to time and tiebreakers and all this stuff that I just don't care about. That's a different conversation. Does Bandai sleep with Kodokawa enough to have their IPs for UA? I don't know. I'm convinced that anything's possible for UA. I'm still waiting for Hitman Reborn, which got confirmed to get like, I think they're gonna like, everyone like freaked out at first saying that like, oh, new Hitman Reborn anime. I don't think it's gonna be a new anime. I think it's gonna be like a trailer or a one-off like BS thing. And they're just gonna sell a bunch of merch. But maybe that means they get a Union Arena deck. Fucking awesome. Love Reborn. Reborn is still probably one of my top like 5 animes of all time. Dude, to me, Pokemon is extremely boring. Same, man. It's shuffle your deck simulator. Is that game? No, I don't know. I will defend Pokemon in the sense that the actual game actions are fun. Like, actually, like the actual game actions I find very amusing. Like, I can watch someone play, what's their Pokemon, not Pocket, but like, Pokemon TCG Live. I think that's dead, but they have an online sim, and I forget what it's called now because they made a new one, right? I can watch that. That's fun to watch. Watching them like combo off and do their thing is interesting. Deck building kind of feels like it matters in that game in terms of like what tools you're using, supporters, Pokemon lineups, your bench. There's some interesting deck design for sure in Pokemon. You can argue like, oh, but like you can't interact. There's no interaction, blah, blah, blah. You just like shotgun, hyper beam your opponent until they're dead. But, you know, it's just different. It's just a different game, right? It's not, it just doesn't, like every game doesn't need interaction, right? It's a different game. It's a different game, right? So my complaint is just way too much shuffling. Also, I don't know if I have the maturity to lose to a 5-year-old. But Risu, there's different age brackets. Yeah, but if you're going to a locals, you're all playing together anyway. All right. If I go to a regional, okay, we're separated by age. But when I go to my local, I don't know if I have the emotional maturity to lose to a 10-year-old, like a smug little 5th grade. I don't know if I have that in me. And I don't feel like I need to be challenged in my life in that way. You know, like, I don't know if I have that maturity, and I don't need to find out. Oh my god, Risu, Bandai making bad anime like One Punch Man Season 3 could hurt UA sets if they get there. I don't know if that, maybe. I don't know. I feel like the average like One Punch Man enjoyer would like One Punch Man enough that like they would buy set 3 and they would sit down and be like, man, this season sucked, but this card's cool. Right? Like, I hate
Dragon Ball Super. Not a fan. Whole thing is dog shit. Not a fan. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I am allowed my opinion here. But like an Goku Ultra Instinct card? Sure, why not? Whatever. Here's a good example. Love One Piece. Big fan of One Piece. Multiple arcs are awesome. I gotta tell you, man, ever since Wano, One Piece has kind of been down for me. I have read One Piece every week without missing a chapter since God. Oh my God. Since when? Since so long. I think the first chapter of One Piece I read was the first time he went gear second. That's how I started reading when he went gear second for the first time. I had not missed a week since then. And then Wano ends and all this Egghead stuff happens, and I've just like missing this week. I care less. Spoilers, we're in where are we right now? We're in Valhalla or whatever the fuck. Just down. Just, I care less and less. I don't know if I'm getting old or what, but like I'd still fuck with a new Sanji card. You know what I'm saying? Like Valhalla Sanji, give me that card. I'd take it. Valhalla Sanji deck, I'd rock with that. Hell yeah. Well, Jiren card? Yeah, so you get what I'm saying. Like, Jiren's cool. Anime sucked. Oh, here's another one. Everyone hates GT. Right? Dragon Ball. Back on Dragon Ball. Everyone hates GT. You cannot tell me you don't like Super Saiyan 4. Super Saiyan 4 is sick as... Right? Like, straight up. Like, still one of the most goated things. Omega Shenron? Cool as hell. Right? Regardless of the story and the anime around them. And I think that's my point with the One Punch Man thing. Like, season 3 could suck. Whatever. If it sucks, it sucks. I think people are still would still vibe with a season 3 Saitama card or something. Imagine getting Fortnite emoted after that 10-year-old beat you in Pokemon. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like I don't know. I don't know, brother. One Punch Man season 3 has almost no good screenshots worth calling art. I mean, fair. I don't know. I like that though. Egghead is about to finish, and then One Piece is going seasonal for Elbath. That's cool. I heard about that. That's awesome. That's really good for them. Because God the anime has sucked since like Fishman Island. I have not watched an episode of the anime since like Luffy versus Hody. The amount of recap and episodes that I had to suffer through, that is the Luffy versus Hody fight in One Piece, ruined the anime for the rest of eternity. I will not watch another episode. I have not watched an episode of One Piece. I'll see clips and stuff, like shorts and shit, but not a single episode of One Piece since the Hody versus Luffy stuff. That was awful. Daimo was a disappointment. Sure. That's whatever. I have no opinions there. Super Saiyan 4 is cool. So much so that they reuse Super Saiyan 4. They definitely planned that from the start. You don't like, oh, Daima sucks, how do we save Daima, and then like put in Super Saiyan 4. Like that's not, I don't think that's what happened. Dude, OPM season 3. Oh, One Punch Man season 3 would be the perfect season to make a UA set from. The whole season is screen. That's funny. Damn, we've been streaming for a minute. When did I start this? I started this stream at like 8:30. Bro, it's after midnight. It's Adult Swim time. I can curse. I definitely can curse. It's Adult Swim hours. I can curse a lot now. I'm allowed. That's the funny thing is, like, I tell my friends all the time, and it's funny with my friends because, like, I'm very energetic. I'm very animated on stream and like for the YouTube and stuff. I'm very PG and 13 or PG and stuff, because you have to be. I think it's important to be and prove that you can be for, you know, advertising yourself out there. But I'm a sailor, man. Anyone that's talked to me in private in any backroom situation, I'm a sailor. I curse so much, and I don't like curse, but I curse like, I would say I curse wholesomely. Like I'm not saying like, I'm not like, I don't know how to say it, but like I curse to exaggerate or like to emphasize. Like it's like instead of punctuation, I curse. I throw a curse word in there. But I'm not like, you shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like that. I'm not disrespectful with. I'm never like, you know what I mean? I'm never using it at somebody. I'm using it to emphasize. Oh, I bet the card game would get more frames than the anime. But Bandai did the same thing. Top Blue Lock season 2. And I'm surprised we don't have Blue Lock in UA yet. Yeah, it's only in Japan. It hasn't come over here yet. I don't know why. Some anime, I know why they haven't come over. Like, My Hero hasn't come over because of Universes. Same with Trigun or Trigun. There's a couple in Universes or like other IPs that haven't come over yet because of like licensing thing. I'm still waiting for Naruto. I think talking about, I've said this before. I've said this a lot, I feel like, but I'll bring it up again. I think Bandai has announced a card game every year since Digimon. Since Digimon came out, we've gotten a new card game every year, right? 2020 was, we're going into 2026. 2020 was Digimon, and then we got One Piece, and we got Battle Spirits, then we got UA, then we got Gundam, right? So we're 5 for 5 in years, right? I think Naruto's coming. I think Naruto's coming. Am I gonna play it? Probably. I have a Naruto shelf. Actually, better yet, it's not even a Naruto shelf. It's a. I wish I could be mobile with this. It's a Sasuke shelf. I don't. This is not on the shelf because it doesn't fit, but like, I'm a Sasuke sucker. Like I am a simp for my original, my edgelord, okay? Isn't the IP taken already for a Naruto TCG? No. That's some like weird, like, are we talking about like that weird French game that Cosmic was talking about? Or Italian game? I don't think that's gonna hold water. I don't think that holds water for most places. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Unless they have plans to go worldwide, but I don't think so. It seems like very much like a little Italian thing right now. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe it is. Maybe the license is that serious. But I don't think a little Italian game is big enough to stop Bandai from doing a One Piece. You know what I'm saying? Like doing what they've done with Gundam and One Piece and Digimon and Dragon Ball. Oh, wait, did I forget Dragon Ball? Digimon?
did One Piece, Battle Spirits. They did One Piece, Digimon, One Piece, Battle Spirits, UA, Gundam. Damn. And then they did Dragon Ball again. They've done 6 games in 5 years. I need, oh my God, no. You did not just say that. Brother. Oh no. Oh my God, hold on. You did not just say that. No, you did not just put the SS word out there, bro. Not in my chat, man. You can't. You see this? Right here? Eh. 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 Hold on. Eh. 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 This is Myth Cloth. EX. Eh. This. What is this? 10th anniversary? I have all 5 of them. This is just the one on the top. My favorite is Dragon Shiryu, but this is the 10th anniversary. Myth Cloth, God Cloth, Myth Cloth. Oh my God! You don't say that here, man. Back. Slowly. But surely. I love Saint Seiya. I fuck with Saint Seiya. 100%. God. Oh, Tokusatsu TCG? Yeah, I'm down for that. Most of my collection is Power Rangers. You guys, I don't think that's a secret. Or as hidden. I have a ton of Power Rangers shit. Oh, your Naruto hoodie? I have a Naruto hoodie too. I guess it's not a hoodie. Oh, it's a cool hoodie. Percy. Huh. Anyone else getting spammed by the Zaluna bot? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if it's real. I've been asking around. It's got the, I have like this one guy asking me to playtest their Zaluna game, and everywhere it tells me that it's a scam. So I think it's a scam. Yeah, Saint Seiya TCG would be. I think Saint Seiya is too small for a TCG though. I think UA, something like Union Arena would be perfect for Saint Seiya. Personally. But anyway, yeah, no, it's getting late. It's getting late. This was fun. This is always fun. I appreciate you guys willing to listen to me just yap about fucking anything, man. Mostly Digimon, but I wanted to play Time Stranger. We didn't do that. And we're not going to. Nah. I want to be more awake for that stream. But that being said, I think it's a good time to wrap it up. Yeah, it is literally 1 a.m. I think it's a good time to wrap it up. It's been a lot of fun. Maybe when because I want to stream more because of like obviously not streaming for Eagle's Nest. I want to stream more, so I want to try to do more Time Stranger stuff. Like, but that like I don't get as many viewers for that kind of thing. And like I just kind of like sitting here yapping, and I feel like my best yaps are when I'm literally just doing nothing. So there's that. So I want to do some Time Stranger stuff, see how that goes. But I mostly when 24 comes out, we'll try to do like a stream a day, and try to do like a day when DCG updates. We'll try to do like a day for like every deck. So I'll try to stream like a Titamon day. We'll try to stream a Jupitermon, because that's one I really want to get to work. We'll try a Dioboro day. We'll try we'll just see. We'll see. It could be entertaining. It could be fun. But god damn, they know what they're doing with their art sometimes. They know who their fan base is. Jesus Christ. What is this? My TS streams tank. They do not do well, but I have fun playing the game. Yeah, no. I kind of saw that in the beginning, not you exclusively, but like Hyper Coliseum too, right? Like TJ was streaming a lot of Time Stranger when it came out, and he was getting like 5 viewers, and I'm like, this is Hyper Coliseum. Like when they're streaming TCG stuff, like they get like they beat me in terms of like viewers, like easily all the time. So it was crazy to see the just like how not worth it seemed to stream that game in terms of like if you want to engage with people, like because like you need like I'm not saying you need like thousands of people watching you, but you need enough people that are like interacting with you in chat to make it feel worth doing. Like that's how you feel like it's worth doing. It's not necessarily the view count. It's not necessarily it's not the view count. It's not necessarily like the like, oh, this person donated or whatever, oh, the bad revenue. What really makes this stuff worth it is when people like, and don't get me wrong, I fucking love my lurkers. I am a lurker. I need you. I need you guys. Lurkers are important. Lurker lives matter. However, the big thing that does make streaming feel worth it most of the time is when people are engaging with you in chat, right? And that just helps you be alive, right? And I think that's fair. I think lurkers accept that. So as a lurker, I get you. But that being said, I think I didn't show off this. Did I show you guys this guy yet? This is one of my new favorite pops. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Look at Look. I'm gonna switch cameras because we're almost done anyway. Oh wait, I did that whole bit with the Saint Seiya stuff, and like you guys couldn't even see it because it was like at the bottom. Look, bro, like I gotta remember I have different camera scenes. Like look at this. I love Saint Seiya, man. God, and I guess I don't know. I'll show you the Sasuke. Boop. He's really cool. This is my Sasuke shelf. All my Saint Seiya stuff is behind. All my pops for Saint Seiya are behind there. Yeah, he's holding the Chaos Emerald. Actually, I want to show you, like, now that the scene's bigger. Like, this is the coolest thing to me. Like, individually, like, I need to take them out eventually. I want to take them out and display them in like a really nice cabinet.
But like those are metal pieces. Like these are all little metal. I think the wings are plastic. But this is like almost all metal. Like these things are sick. These things are freaking awesome. They're old as shit though, but they're awesome. Like these guys, they like, you hear that? I don't know. You probably can't hear that, but it's just, it's metal, dude. Like they're so crazy. Expensive as fuck. But anyway, we had a good talk. Love you guys. If you guys felt like you were in an argument with me, I promise you that we do it. I don't see it as an argument. I don't see it as a debate. Maybe it is an argument. I don't see it as a debate. I'm not trying to convince you my way of thinking. I think I just love, you guys know how it is here. Here at ResealSquirrel.com, we love the idea of exchanging ideas. And that's all it is. You guys aren't wrong to feel the way you feel. I'm not wrong to feel the way I feel. I just like talking about it. And so I love you guys. Thanks for sharing your guys' half of the stories. I appreciate you guys. Rotation or no rotation, I'm playing Digimon. You know, meta being healthy or not healthy it's whatever to me. I'm still playing Digimon, so here for the long haul. And I'm happy you guys are with me. So good night. I'm done. I love talking about the game. Yeah, no, man. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for always showing up. And we're out for the night. See you guys next week, I guess.